Joe. Yo, it's Henry Resilient, I'm here to spill the tea. Streaming all the drama, got eyes on the scene. Exposed to the truth, yeah, I'm calling them out. Power Ranger secrets, no shadow of a doubt. Karen Ashley, she played the Yellow Ranger. Raised cash for her movies, and now she's a stranger. Eddie Global funds, straight up disappeared. Says left hanging, dreams interfered. Walter Jones, he was Zach on the street. Stole money from a fan, man, that's just a scene. Off the St. John with Ranger in the fray. PPP loans took the cash and rental.
Candy Brazilian, I'm shining the light. Streaming the drama, I'm ready to fight. Power Ranger secrets, I'm bringing the heat. Exposing the lies, can't handle defeat.
I'm on the watch, yeah, I got my eyes wide. If they mess up, there's nowhere to hide. Karen Walter Austin's all in the mix, but I'm resilient, steady catching these tricks. From P. Goldsteins to PPP lies, I'm the truth teller. I'm covering the disguise. Science deserve better, they deserve the facts. And Henry Brazilian got their backs. I'm on the grind every day, every night. Streaming the truth, keeping it tight. Rangers in the blog, they better beware. Henry's on the case, justice in the air.
Candy Brazilian, I'm shining the light. Streaming the drama, I'm ready to fight. Power Ranger secrets, I'm bringing the heat. Exposing the lies, can't handle defeat.
From the morphing grid to the real life scandal, I'm the truth bringer, too hard to handle. Karen took the funds, Walter took the cash, Austin took the loans, all in a flash. I'm resilient, it's in my name. Exposing the lies, it's more than a game. Power Rangers legacy, I'm holding it tight. For the fans out there, I'm bringing the light. For the fans out there, I'm bringing the light.
Streaming the drama, I'm ready to fight. Power Ranger secrets, I'm bringing the heat. Exposing the lies, can't handle defeat.
Alright.
And a resilient hero in disguise with Power Rangers pride. Ranger moves, he's sliding through the shadows.
The legend of Henry Resilient, shining a spotlight on Rangers who fall. No biases for them all. Receipts like pictures on the wall. Helping answer justice this call. Asking at Karen, where's the money at? Exposing ASJ for being a liar and Walter a rat. Bringing Brendan to show us where David's at. The truth's coming fast, no turning back. The legend of Henry Resilient, a man of his word, despite the haters, his voice will be heard. He will leave a legacy, but not of a nerd. The legend of Henry Resilient. The truth is loud, the truth is strong. It's his fight, it's his song. From the order to Austin's Hitler dismay, to a samurai who makes an old man fall. Henry exposes them all.
Let's go.
Unmasking the lies, endings all. Asking the Karen where the money's at. Exposing ASJ for being a liar and Walter a rat. Bringing Brennan to show us where David's at. The truth's coming fast, no turning back. The legend of Henry Resilient, a man of his word, despite the haters, his voice will be heard. He will leave a legacy, but not of a nerd. The legend of Henry Resilient. The truth is loud, the truth is strong. It's his fight, it's his song. We hope to see his channel grow in every way. Even Dust may have his part to play.
It's about Dust being an ass.
No matter what the haters might say, we want to see Henry stream every day.
Henry, resilient hero in disguise with Power Rangers bright. Ninja moves, he's sliding through the shadows. Grape soda, fizzing pancakes, flipping high. Juice squad standing
What's up?
by. Whale songs in the sky. Him cook,
Tell me it's not a banger. On Christmas, all 15 of y'all. Let's go. Let's start the show.
Liquid beats crashing, drum and bass on the rise.
Man, I can't wait to get lit.
Henry is here to mesmerize. Power Rangers in the night. Ninja stealth, it's out of sight. Choose a squad, whales in their mind.
James
Feel the
Taylor,
beat
what up,
ignite.
brother?
Him cook. Henry's got the rhythm, gonna let it flow. Go Ninja, go. Let's start the show.
On Christmas, hopefully everybody can celebrate it. You know what I'm saying? You know, we do this for the... Well, I'll give y'all my spiel when the song goes off. You know what I'm saying? Yo, what up? I feel like I need my cardigan. I'm a little
Electric
cold.
vibe emotion now. Feel the
cold.
power, show them how. Henry's beat will
I might have to go
take
get the
a bow.
cardigan.
In the night we'll make this vow.
Salute. Man,
Henry's got
this
the
shit
rhythm,
don't
gonna
get you
let
started.
it flow.
I don't know what will.
Go Ninja, go. Let's start the show.
Yo, everybody, how y'all doing? We here. We made it! God damn it! We made it! Let's go! It's Christmas. 17 people strong. 17 people strong. I appreciate all 17 of y'all. 18 in the chat, Rob saying. I appreciate it, man. This is just a Christmas stream. I figure I'll stream what the hell? My soundboard messing up. I figured I'll stream every year on Christmas, considering I don't have my daughter right now. Be like that. But we did have a great Christmas. I hope everyone out there had a great Christmas. If you celebrate it, you know, due to the nature of my job, I can't even say Christmas. I gotta be like, happy holidays. Be like, happy holidays. Are you coming to the holiday party that I'm paying for? We'll give you an hour of overtime if you come. But anyway, yeah, Merry Christmas if you celebrate it. Happy holidays if you don't. Happy Hanukkah if you into that sort of thing. Today is going to be a quick stream. My grandma was like, no more 5-hour streams. I was like, Grandma, what you say?
Shut up, bitch.
Anywho. Shout out to my grandma, man. I got great family stories for you guys if you want to talk about old folks getting their cheeks clapped. As I guess she has someone who wants to marry her. Someone wants to marry my grandmother. I'm like, goddamn. I'm like, Grandma, how old are you? She's like 77. I'm like, well, how old is he? 89. I was like, what?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Turns out it's her neighbor. It's her neighbor. Oh my God. I'm not lying. It's her neighbor. And she's been in this house for like 50 years. And, you know, RIP to my grandfather. He no longer here. But I'm like, wait. So your neighbor wanted to marry? She's like, yeah. I'm like, why he want to marry? She like to have sex. I'm like, oh my God. Oh my God. This is the conversation we having at Christmas brunch at my sister's house. You know what I'm saying? But I was just like, God damn, grandma. God damn. And she watching too for sure. She 100% watching. Cause she, you know, my sister's like, what time you streaming? My grandma was like 4:00. I'm not doxing. I told her I was talking about this shit on stream. I was like, oh grandma, you know, I'm about to eat off this for a little bit, grandma. I'm about to tell your story. No, kid you not, right? My family, I'm telling you, you could write a book on my family. It'd be like one of the most interesting books known to man, because, you know, some of this stuff you would just believe is not true. You'd be like, no way you had a great aunt whose husband died and 3 months later she was married. Like, I'm like, yeah, true story. True story. We had the company picking. Like, damn, Uncle Eddie, he just went down. He just went under. She like, yeah, here's my new husband. I was like,
hey yo, what the fuck?
Our kids looking at her all crazy, like shaking their head. I'm like, damn. Hey, but RIP to my uncle, man. RIP to my uncle. I ain't met the new guy, other than that the goddamn family. The family. First time meeting this ninja or whatever. I was like, oh, all right, you know, hey, how you doing? Shit, but you know. Besides that, it you know, it is what it is. But anyway, let me acknowledge my man Answer 06. You know, Merry Christmas. Like the stream, you filthy animals. Yo, oh gosh. I would love to watch Home Alone on stream. I couldn't do it on YouTube, but probably I could do it on Twitch. But yeah, me and my daughter, we did have a Home Alone marathon where we watched the first one and the second one. We couldn't quite make it through the third one or to the third one, but salute to that. And shout out to my man Jamal Breezy. Merry Christmas, Resilient Army. Salute, man.
Henry, thank you so much.
Salute to the Resilient Army, man. Where would I be without y'all? I'll probably be with somebody doing something I need to be doing. But you know, I'm gonna do that a little bit later on today. You know, what do I get for Christmas, right? I'll tell you, since we family, right? Since we family, someone called me. It's like, we were talking. I'm like, oh, what you get me for Christmas? They like, what I get you for Christmas? When you come over, I'm just going to be wearing a bow on my head. And that's going to be your Christmas gift. I was like, you know what? I got no complaints. So I got to go pick up that Christmas gift in about 4 hours. So we're going to try to cut this stream short by 7 p.m. But in the meantime, in between time, we do got some good topics for y'all. You know what I'm saying? We got some great topics. This really should be a Ranger stream. So we're going to talk about the 2017, the failure of the 2017 Power Rangers. We got some happy news. You know what I'm saying? We're going to get to the happy news. We got some marriage news. You know, a wife just trolling the shit out of her husband as he has a intimate moment. We have some Travis. God, man, this Travis Hunter news. This is the marriage news. Sorry. Sorry. The Travis Hunter news. Oh my goodness, man, my brother's down bad, but you know, I've been him. All men have been him before. So we're going to talk about that extensively. We got some crime. We got what we looks to be like sisters getting arrested, right? They thinking they about to get off with just a little misdemeanor, but California was like, no.
Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you?
that felony stuff was during the Biden era. As we enter this new Trump era. Y'all just getting charged with felonies. They like, God damn, felonies. All right, felonies. We're gonna talk about Shameik more weird ass and why he delaying our goddamn beloved Spider-Man 3 into the multiverse, which is going like, bro, read the fucking lines, bro. Read the lines. That's all you got to do is read the lines, man. Jesus, gosh, damn. We're going to have some divorce news, but we're going to start with some Christmas funny. Hopefully everyone here is, let me check in. Let me see who up in there. Thank you, Jamal. And my man Answer 06. I appreciate y'all. Let me see who in the chat. We got my man Chef Maku. We got Janara. Tony Blackheart, Marco Carrillo. I see my man Strife. I see it's Francis, baby. Where we at?
Give me some of that vagina.
I see my man Paca Rahman. Salute to him. All right, and I think that everyone else just ninja watching, right? I see my girl Pat Purple up in his bitch. You know what I'm saying? Keekwell, man, was sad didn't get to date his co-star like past Spider-Man stars. He got no risk. Here's the thing, right? Shameik Moore is a weird dude. Gosh. If you watch Wu-Tang, right? Wu-Tang, the series on like Hulu, he did great. He murdered it playing Raekwon. But all that praise went to his head, and you compound that with the success of Spider-Man to the Spider-Verse. He like, man, I'm doing good. But he just can't get right? Like, it's so much on him. I think I got a TikTok of his goofy ass apology. But he's fumbling the biggest bag right now. They'll be wrong if they replace him though, right? Because here's the thing. All it take is Haley to say she feel uncomfortable about this ninja. That's it. And she would be well within her rights to do so. If she say, hey, look, let's just jump into it, man. Look. Let me get the funny stuff out the way first. Get the funny stuff out the way. Oh my God. Look at this, man. Look at this, right? All right, let's do the funny stuff. Why is this on here? Why is this on here, right? You just want to see the real. You like, Henry, are you about to show us something that we ain't supposed to see? Are you about to show us something we ain't supposed to see? Tell me you're not about to do that. Not on Christmas, Henry. It's Christmas. Don't show us something that we should not see. I'm like, guys, it's me. It's me. I would never show y'all something y'all ain't about to see. But Instagram, this is graphic or violent content. It doesn't contain anything, right? It literally contains the Grinch committing a crime. The Grinch is committing a crime. And now they like, this is sensitive. Check my Discord DMs, bro. It better be something fucking fire in my Discord DMs. It better not be no. All right, he delivered. He delivered. Even though even though he tried to get me clapped on some goddamn copyright. Oh, my man, degenerate, man. He always get me clapped on. I just got clapped on him for another video on copyright. Oh my goodness. Well, it wouldn't be a Christmas, would it? Would it be Christmas without Dust? Where is Dust, man? I hope my man Dust doing all right, man.
So this is about Dust being an asshole, and he got nothing else better to do than to troll people and cause real problems.
Real problems. All right. Anyway, thank you, Degenerate, for that great contribution on Christmas. But let's get back to it. But first off, let me shout out this lovely lady right here.
Simply Melissa. She's comfortable being a keyboard warrior.
Shout out to Simply Melissa for the $2 dono who says Merry Christmas to the resilient family. Oh, Army. Same thing, guys. Thank you, Simply Melissa. I hope your Christmas went well out in with that California love. But anyway, guys, let's look, man. I'm not going to show y'all nothing violent. All right, I'm not about that. I would never do that. But anyway, thank you, Melissa. I appreciate you, girl. Let's see what the Grinch was up to. What the hell is this? What the fuck is this? Oh my God. What the hell?
Mr. Grinch was apprehended at a local McDonald's and booked into Whoville Penitentiary, where he will await trial.
You see, like, God damn. Oh my God. Now look, man, what happened to the CEO was unfortunate, but the internet is going to internet, man. Like, you cannot stop it. The internet does not take anything serious whatsoever. So something as traumatic as this, especially for the father, especially for the father. I'm trying to read this, but the Grinch did pull out the blicky. It pulled out the blammer on him.
Mr. Grinch was apprehended at a local McDonald's and booked into Whoville Penitentiary, where he will await trial.
Not Whoville Penitentiary. And who is this news reporter actually reading this seriously? This better be goddamn AI, right? Oh, man. Look at this.
Mr. Grinch.
Oh, my God. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. What the fuck? And there go my man, Dust Product. We were just talking about you, man. We were literally just talking about you.
So this is about Dust being an asshole, and he got nothing else better to do than to troll people and cause real problems.
And Dust, you may have missed your video right here. Let me play it for you real quick. Let's play it one time. You could ride in the jag. What's all this? What the hell was all that? Let's go it again. Dust, do you approve of this? What is this?
So this is about Dust being an asshole, and he got nothing else better to do than to troll people and cause real problems.
Real problems, Dust. And speaking of asshole, like what are you doing right there?
I like to suck you know what. Okay, so what?
What is that? Dust might be offended, but I don't know. Oh my God. Dust, explain yourself. Explain yourself. He wanted to do this a long time. Oh man. Oh my. Okay. All right. All right. And shout out to my editor out here, man. I see you.
Henry, thank you so much.
Thank you for the donation, man. Nah, man. Thank you. My man. Red Bunny Classics. I think I saved some of you. Oh no, I think I couldn't, man. I couldn't save them. I couldn't save them because they were like, well, I'll send you in the DMs. What's going on? But anywho, let's get back to the other crime. We do have Santa getting his get back. We do got Santa getting his get back. And if you've seen this before, you a man. All right. You a man, right? Because when I seen this, I was like, I was hooked. I bought like season 1 and 2. So every now and then, Santa has to dish out some justice to those on the naughty list.
I suppose your presence here means I made the naughty list.
We don't mind a little mischief, Jaden. Flashing your wee-wee at the maid. That's one step too far.
And where's my mother? I see. And how did she die?
Not well.
Look, Santa is taking out naughty parents and shit, man. Raise y'all kids, right?
She made you work for it, did she? You'll find I'm not so easy. They say the second one is always
considerably.
See, Chef Maku, no, right? Look, people, Chef Maku is aware, national treasure. They need to protect this film in a vault. All right. When this came out, it literally changed the game of how you looked at TV. Everything became a parody. Everything. And if it wasn't so violent, maybe I would play it again. I would run it back. All right. But we try to get y'all into the Christmas spirit out here. We try to look, Red Bunny Classics like, what the fuck? He like, see, some people have never seen this before, guys. Some people have no idea what robot chicken is. They like, what the fuck is a robot chicken? I'm like, hey, Ninja, look, man, if you know, you know. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. I cannot help you if you don't know what a robot chicken is. You know, not everybody know. They like, robot, what? I'm like, look, man, look, different times. Oh, look, man. Robot chicken goes hard, man. And this is very tame. This is a very tame episode, but because of the violence, I gotta keep it moving. But we do have Kermit the Frog out here. Let me zoom out a little bit. Giving some, doing his thing for Christmas, for the holiday, spread and cheer. And, I don't know if you know, but Kermit, he's an online personality. But he's pretty popular out here. So let's see him wish these two young, lovely ladies a Merry Christmas, if you will.
Is that a lizard on your wall?
It is.
I have an Elmo on mine.
We can see that.
Yeah. Does yours talk?
No.
Oh, mine doesn't either. He's dead.
Why?
He slept with my pig. Yep. And look at her. She liked it. So she got tied up too. But it's too bad for her. She doesn't get to handle all the curve, if you know what I mean.
Oh,
bad,
God.
Helicopter. Damn it. I can't.
Now, if you've seen this before, you look, the people who've seen this shit are like me and degenerate. They're like online. They scrolling. Now, I'm looking for content. So I'm like, oh shit, yeah. Oh my God. Now it's much more raunchier versions of it, but I can't get into that. And shout out to my man Answer06 who says, Dust, I hope you use the cover because that Rican isn't clean. Okay. Hey, look, man. Oh my God. Look, we know about
because we got some thievery out here.
We do, man. We do. And we know, we know that he doesn't like these memes.
He's the one making people uncomfortable with his fucking memes and his trolling.
All right, we got two more Christmas things, and then we can get into the content. So, we got this. We got kids opening their gifts.
What the fuck?
When the kids get the PS5 and the dad like, hey, what? Hey, I think we overspent.
What the fuck?
Like, hey, tighten up, Ninja. Tighten up. And the last one. Oh no. Oh no. You know he watching right now. Until you watch it. You know he watch it. Oh man, no. Oh shit. You know he watching. He's like, I got kicked out my house, man. The fuck, man? Dad being mean to me, man. Ninja, you 40. Shut the fuck up. All right, anyway, Dad kicking me out. Ninja, you're 40. You 40. You 40, my G. You 40. I'm 39. Every stop playing, man. I'm just 39. Nigga, I'm not 40. You just lied. You keep lying on me. You keep lying on me, man. You keep lying. See, look, he just lied on me. He lied on me right now, live, man. He lying on me, man. This shit not right, man. It's not right, man. Like, what the fuck, man? He can't keep getting away with this shit, man. He can't keep getting away with this shit, man. What the fuck?
He can't keep getting away with it. He can't keep getting away with it.
All right, look, man. All right, let's look, little Christmas spirit. Then we're gonna get straight into the content. We're gonna hit you right off the rip, right off the rip with the Power Rangers. I do got crime. Maybe we can hit the crime up. The crime is pretty funny. We got niggas getting arrested for child support. We got women thinking they can steal with immunity. But let's see what Macaulay Culkin was talking about with his childhood, man. Because it's traumatizing to get left at home. You know what I'm saying? You're like, wait. What do you mean? What do you mean? All right, let's go. Uh-oh.
Forward calls from your mom? It's ice cold, dude.
Yeah?
I'm just kidding.
You think that's ice cold?
No, really, man, I'm just joking around.
How about this, all right? It's Christmas time. It's fucking Christmas. And your whole family, right, goes on vacation. Whole family. And they forget their 8-year-old fucking son. Their 8-year-old son. All by yourself in the house for a week.
And I'm really sorry, man. I did not mean to upset you.
I had to fend off my house from 2 psychopath home invaders.
Hey, this is a true story, though. This is all a true story, guys. If anyone tell you it's not a true story, they lying.
That's really terrible.
I was just a kid. I mean, I still have nightmares about, like, this bald weirdo dude chasing me around, talking like Yosemite Sam. I'm gonna pull your fingernails out. I'm gonna get you, you little scam. They don't even curse. Calling me, like, louse and shit like that. It's...
Wow.
I don't even know.
Yo, was his nails fake?
No, I understand.
They remembered my bastard of a brother, you know? But they forget me, you know? The cutest fucking 8-year-old in the universe.
Now, ironically, if you know the true story of Macaulay Culkin and how his parents like basically took all his money, and by the time he turned 18, they had spent it all. It's a really messed up story. And at the time when Home Alone came out, you had Home Alone, The Good Son, and a couple other movies. He was like the it kid. He was like a young Leonardo DiCaprio. Like, hey, we need a kid. All right, we gonna put him into it. All right. But yeah.
Far.
And your mom, she didn't try to save you or come back on you?
She didn't care, man. I mean, she was too busy being like a groupie to a polka band or something like that. I've never even gotten the whole story. It's just that my house was such a fucking zoo, I couldn't even eat a slice of pizza without having to go to war or something like that. It was...
And I actually think he's doing quite well now. I think he has some Home Alone show on Broadway, perhaps. I don't know, but I think he, like Strife said, he did beat the stereotype. I think he's doing fine, and his brother is doing fine. If you saw Succession, he's in that. But anywho, let's do the crime real quick, and then we'll get to the Power Rangers. So that was some funny memes, man. Hopefully, it put y'all in the Christmas spirit. Now, look, I can tell you about my Christmas. I would look if it wasn't some weirdos on the internet. I would play y'all the video of my daughter, like. For one, this is what happened. All right, I'll give you my Christmas story. So my daughter, we celebrate Christmas and Santa Claus, and she is of the belief that if she does not do what she needs to do, Santa Claus won't bring her no gifts. Now, I'm sure I can speak for all the parents in the chat and all the parents around the world that says, our kids are bad. Not even men's words. Our kids are bad. And did she really, truly, honestly deserve Christmas gifts? Sure. Does she deserve probably everything she got? I don't know. But so when she goes to sleep, there were no Christmas gifts under the tree other than the ones that people dropped off and the ones that, she's aware of. She gets no gifts from me. They all come from Santa. So and we do light a fireplace. I mean, I could play y'all the fireplace video if y'all really wanted to know like what we talk about. Like I don't put my daughter on the internet. Obviously, you got weirdos like Reekin going around like, I want to take a picture of you and your daughter. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna do that shit, man. I'm gonna take a picture of y'all. But here is
what you think Santa gonna bring you for Christmas.
Me talking to her. A fireplace lit, that is her voice over there.
Did you?
I don't know what it is. You don't know what it is.
We gotta make Santa some cookies.
Yeah, so what are we gonna do then?
This is me talking to her.
10 minutes.
10 minutes.
Okay, 10 minutes. Are you cool with the fire? Do we need to keep it going or I can put it out?
You can put it out, but how do you put it out?
You just let it burn out.
How?
It'll burn
All right.
You just let it keep going.
Yeah.
So that's me and her right now. That's me and her. We make the cookies. We put them up there. There's no gifts under the tree. She actually fell asleep. I don't know, like maybe, I don't know, 9 o'clock. And then she fell asleep in front of the fireplace. Woke her up, make these cookies, get her ready for bed, put her in the bed. Now, miraculously, Santa comes and is gifts under the tree. Now, I go to sleep. I'm going to sleep. I get someone waking me up at like 3 o'clock in the morning. Like, Daddy, he came. Santa came. It's gifts under the tree. We got to go open them up. I look up. I see the clock. I'm like, nah. We going to open them shits in the morning. We'll open them in the morning or whatever. And I'm like, you know what? We going to go sleep in your bed. Now, look, guys, here's a trick, you know. I got my daughter. I didn't get her a queen size bed. I got her a full size bed. So why did I get her a full size bed, not like some twin size bed? One, we got a king in a spare bedroom. And I was like, let me get you a full size bed because if she having trouble sleeping, I can just get in her bed and then we can go to sleep. All right. I can go to sleep in her bed and everything will be fine. All right. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, all right, I'll do that. And that'll be the way that works. And sorry, my chat died. chat died on y'all, man. But thank you, everybody. So 3 a.m., I hop out of bed. I go get in her bed because one, I don't want her like sneaking down and opening shit's gifts and stuff because that's what I would do. So we go to bed, we go in her room and boom, we sleep now. She wake me up 7 o'clock. Daddy, it's time to open the gifts. I'm like, what time is it? I look at my watch. I'm like, it's 7 o'clock. I'm like, it's a little early, babe. It's a little early. It's still dark outside. She's like, we got to go open the gifts. I'm like, well, you know, how do you know Santa came? She's like, it's gifts under the tree. I'm like, well, what color are the gifts? She like, red. I'm like, did we wrap anything that was red? She like, no, of course we didn't because, you know, I'm planning this ahead, guys. I'm really ahead on this, whatever. So I'm like, okay, so it's red gifts under the tree. All right, cool. I can't even show y'all pictures because it's got like pictures of me and her on the wall. I would have to like censor them out heavily. But anywho, so we go downstairs. I record her. I literally record her walking downstairs, opening the gifts, and you hear like, oh my God, Santa got this is what I ordered from Santa. She think freaking Santa is like Amazon or whatever. Like there's a little Amazon book that comes around every year. And I have her go through it and circle everything she wants. And boom, she circle it. And then somehow miraculously Santa delivers. Now, I think the best gift that Santa brought, even though she picked them out, is a picture. It's a little camera that takes pictures and prints it or whatever. You take a picture, prints it. And bam, Santa's still alive. She got what she wanted for Christmas. And then at noon, her grandmother picked her up. And then I'll be getting a call around 7:30. So that was our Christmas. She opened up everything. I put everything together. She got that, an easel, some dolls, a flashlight, some binoculars. These are all things that, you know, she wanted, that she chose in her book. So yes, she got everything her little heart desired. And one gift, right? We went to go take pictures with Santa yesterday. Was that Christmas? Yeah, Christmas Eve. Went to take pictures with Santa Christmas Eve. And I'm like, my sister gives me a gift. Okay. Yeah, we was actually spying on like the people across the street. I'm like, hey, look at them. With the binoculars or whatever. They actually pretty dope. No lie. Like the binoculars are legit. So my sister gives me a gift for her. So I'm like, I gotta rewrap this. She's like, why you gotta rewrap it? I'm like, my daughter saw you give me the gift and she asked me instantly who this gift was that. And if she wakes up and sees that gift under the tree and I try to tell her that Santa brought it, it's going to cause some problems. So of course I rewrap the gift. I rewrap the gift and then boom, wake up, no issues. And then what else do I do? You know, after I play with her grandfather come over, we chill for a little bit and I go to my sister's, give my niece and nephew they gift. And then my sister looking at me all funny. Because I got my niece and nephew like this big ass gift that take up like half the living room. It's like a big ass playpen with like balls and basketball hoops and tunnels. I'm like, hey, I got this from my niece and nephew. She was looking at me like, oh, this is what we doing? She like, this is what we doing? Oh, we doing this? She like, you know your daughter turned 5 soon. If this is how you want to do it, then I guess this is how we gonna have to do it going forward. I'm like, look, man, I got my niece and nephew a nice little play gift, and you know, sure. I'm like, look, I'll put it together. So I'll put it together, and yeah, take up like the whole dining room. But they love it though, and that's what we do. We do it for the kids. But anyway, let's get to the crime. Let's get to the crime. That was my Christmas story. Maybe y'all can put y'all Christmas story in there. So we're gonna do crime, Power Rangers, marriage. We can actually do some happy news real quick. You know, we got some happy news. We got some Power Ranger fans in the so shout out to Jason Font, who is expecting another child with his new wife. Salute to him. Let me go ahead and give my man a Lizike. So what does he say? What does he say? Hold on. Merry Christmas from my family to yours. They got a new bun in the oven, you know what I'm saying? He happy, man. He's showing teeth. He's showing teeth right here, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, this is what happens when you have
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
But salute to him, man. Another bun on the way. You know, having a baby is such a beautiful thing. It truly is. And I believe he has like an older daughter. So, hey, my man, he wants to do it all over again. Salute to him. We wish him well. Friend of the show. Salute to him. Shout out to my man. My main man. I know a lot of people like they hate Michael Vick for how he treated dogs. But Michael Vick fights back tears. An emotional interview after accepting the Norfolk State University coaching job. Now, this man has been through freaking hell and back, and someone wanted me to correct it. Hey, Jason Font has 2 daughters. 2 daughters. So we were about to have 4 children. Goddamn, Font, pull out, Font. Like, goddamn. He like, nah, Henry, I'll leave it in. I'll leave it in every time. Holy shit. Anyway. Babies are fun. Yeah, babies are fun. Shout out to all my women in the chat with baby fever. They're like, hey, Henry, babies are fun, okay? With that bullshit. Anywho, Michael Vick fights back tears in an emotional interview after accepting Norfolk University coaching job. And if you guys don't know, man, he's been through hell and back. hell and back. But, you know, now he gets to get his coaching job on, you know what I'm saying? Let's see the clip, you know what I'm saying?
The headlines this week because he is the newest coach of Norfolk State, and we are also committing to Norfolk State right here.
Hey, put the baby in my hair. Sign me up, baby.
Oh, man, he had no idea they were going to do this shit, man. You love to see it, though, right? You love to see it, but like every now and then, men get emotional. There's a few things in life that trigger me emotional, but you know, when it happens, you're like, God damn, man, what the fuck, man? You're like, what the hell, man?
Mike, we are so
Sign us up, baby. 757. Congratulations, my man.
It comes with mixed emotions as we love you so much and we don't want you to leave us. Now, you're stuck with us the rest of the season.
Let's go, Spartans.
We are so happy for you, and I see the emotion. What makes you emotional?
First off, just being a big part of Fox Sports and the opportunity. I love you guys. I love everybody in this building, in this administration.
Yo, people thought he was done. Not just in the NFL, but in life. And he was. It took Philadelphia literally betting on him. $100 million. Betting on him, giving him a chance, and then you got more opportunities came after.
It's been amazing to me. It wasn't easy. Bittersweet, but, you know, when you got a chance to go, you know, get an opportunity to go lead young men in your community, where I grew up, you know, watching this team, and I wanted them to be assured that they wanted me as the head coach with no experience, but I got what it takes.
Here, Michael.
Let's keep it going.
Got all the people, the right people around me, and I'm going to ready to embark on a new journey.
Oh,
and
well,
so I know y'all be right there with me.
Yes.
But this will forever be home, man, and I'll never forget.
Hey,
you
well,
guys.
for any kids that's watching, you see the emotion. That's what it means to him, and he's going to pour all of that into you. So anybody that's out there undecided about what you're going to do, I've been around this man for a few years now. You can get the best knowledge from this guy, man. So Norfolk State, man, we looking for big things.
So special.
She gave him the rub on the goddamn shoulder. Big win for her, man. Big win. Love to see it, man. Love to see people doing good. I think we got one more. Happy story. This guy is living the American dream, and his neighbor is.
What are you doing? Getting a feel for what it's like to live the dream. You're on my property. Am I? It's a beautiful house. What line of work are you in? Can you please leave? In a minute. I'm really enjoying this. Hey, Jimmy. Can I ask you a question? No. What's it like living the dream?
It's pretty good. I mean, the water bill is unusually expensive, but other than that, look, I'm glad that you're enjoying yourself, but you're on my lawn.
Yeah, it's really green. It's probably why the water bill is so high.
I'm gonna call the cops.
Yeah, I bet the response time in this neighborhood is quick.
No, I'm gonna call the cops.
And tell them what? That there's a guy on my porch just sitting here, imagining what it's like to live the fucking dream?
Yeah.
Tell you what, Bob.
It's Jim.
I'll tell you what, Skip. I'm gonna call the cops right now and tell them there's an angry man on my porch disturbing the privileged peace of the suburban neighborhood.
It's my porch.
No, Dan, it's not.
It's Jim.
Jim was your father.
What?
This isn't your home.
You're insane. I am gonna call the cops.
They'll be happy to hear from you since you've been missing for 48 hours.
Missing?
Your sister's worried sick.
I don't have a sister.
You have dementia, Kevin. This house isn't yours. The kids inside aren't yours.
No, it's not true. No, this is my house. This is my house. I'm living the dream. I'm living the dream. No.
Ron, it's time we get you back.
I'm living the dream. Don't look at me, please. Don't look at me.
I'm just fucking with you. You don't have dementia. I'll get the fuck out of here.
Yo, he gaslit the hell out of him. He gaslit him so hard, man. All right, let's get to the first story because it's a long one. And I have to record. I got to get a clip out of this shit. Yeah, I'm saying we got to get a clip, got to get a clip. I mean, we'll have time for the funny story. We got marriage funny stuff coming up. We got Shameik more weird ass coming up. Did we go through the crime? We did not go through the crime, but we got to get the Power Ranger story. Our first topic of the day. I got a conspiracy theory too. I got a conspiracy theory. Which one do y'all want? I'll let the chat decide. Do you want conspiracy Power Ranger Ninja? Or do you want the Power Ranger Extended Universe first? Which one do you want? Both are good. I got two Power Ranger stories and a Travis Hunter story. I know y'all conspiracy ninjas like, yo, conspiracy, man. We like Henry, what do you mean? Oh man, very festive, very mindful, very demure, okay? This is my daughter's. This is my daughter. She left it over. I was like, oh, we about to add this. We about to add this to the, you know what I'm saying? All right, so y'all want conspiracy ninja. Y'all ain't shit, man. Y'all ain't shit. Y'all ain't. Y'all know y'all wrong for this, right? Y'all know y'all wrong. I know y'all wrong. Daniel Romano. You say his name 3 times, he appear. Look, man. Oh, man. Oh, we got more conspiracy theory. Like, hold up. We got this shit right here. We got this. I don't think y'all ready for this shit, though. I don't think y'all ready for this. I don't think y'all ready. I mean, I don't think y'all ready for this. Maybe we save this for Friday. Maybe we'll save this shit for Friday. Because this right here.
What is going on, guys? Oh, so we're just gonna make this short and sweet.
All right, weekend. Look, man, it's the weekend, man. It's the weekend for me. I ain't going back to work till Monday. It's the weekend, man. So with it being the weekend for me.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
Y'all ready? He said, "No, we ready." It's like it'd be like 2 conspiracy theories, man. Y'all really want the conspiracy stuff? Y'all don't want to hear about Travis Hunter in the extended universe? Man, Power Ranger fans, bro. They like, nah. They like, nah. I'm like, hey, you want to hear about Travis Hunter? They like,
Oh, no. Fuck that shit.
That's horrible. Horrible. All right. Let me, all right. We'll do this one. I was going to say this for Friday. Where we at? Half and half. All right. I wasn't even prepared for this, guys, because I don't even know. Like, it's so much more to this guy. I'm not prepared. But y'all want this? Someone actor said, nah. All right. Show sponsor said, he ready? I usually cater to my show sponsors. So since he said we ready and he's sponsoring the show, I think it's right that we give in, right? I'm not prepared. Even my grandma was like, boy, why the fuck are you never prepared for stream? I was like, grandma, goddamn. I was asleep, guys. Literally, I was asleep. I woke up probably 40 minutes before stream. I was asleep. I was tired. I had to rest my eyes. My daughter took it all out of me. I've been having her for like, I don't know. Y'all know my schedule. I've had her for a lot. And guess what? I get her back tomorrow. She's like, oh, I'm coming back tomorrow, Daddy. You get one day off. I'm like, all right, baby. Meanwhile, Dad is like this. This is how I'm doing. This is how I'm feeling right now. That's how I'm feeling.
What's going on?
Oh my God.
What's going on?
I'm done. Cut the show. I'm done. Take me off. Take me off.
She like, Daddy, I'm bored. I'm like, girl, we done did 50, 11 things. What do you mean you bored? She's like, I'm bored, Daddy. I got toys. She got her own playroom. She got her own tablet. She got literally everything you got for her. She like, I'm bored. I'm like, what the fuck?
Cut the show. I'm done.
I'll be like, I'm trying to go to sleep. She's like, no, Daddy, you can't take naps when I'm here. You can't work. There's no naps and no work. And I don't even like you being on your phone. I was like,
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I'm like, what the fuck? Whose kid are you? Whose kid are you? All right, anyway. Let's get to the new conspiracy theory. Hold on, I gotta set up some stuff. Oh my goodness, man. It's so much more. This guy is like multi-layered. If you conspiracy guy response. What was it? Flat Earth. I think I update on Flat Earther. All right. I'm horrible. I gotta remember how to do all this shit. What? I'm over here rusty as shit. Rusty to the bitch. All right, anyway, let's get to it. All right, guys. I recently covered a video of a guy going over his conspiracy theory regarding the late Jason David Frank's death. And not his death necessarily, but Huy Trang's death. And him saying that JDF was the cause of it. Now we have an updated video that he made just 8 days ago with his new beliefs regarding JDF's death. Let's take a look.
What is going on, guys? So we're just gonna make this short and sweet. I consider myself a man of honor, so if I fuck up, I feel like I need to let the world know.
Now, he has aged up a bit. Last time we saw him, he did have brown hair per se, but he's considered himself a man of honor. But there is a video out there surfaced of him saying he does not believe in age, age being just a number when it comes to relationships or some type of laws or something. Let's continue.
And, I I'm not saying this individual is perfect because I don't entirely know her, but yes, we're still milking the Frank, okay? The Green Power Ranger. Let's fucking go, guys. Oh man, I really am I don't know. I didn't realize I'd still be doing this 3 months later, but fuck it. Shout outs to Henry though, the dude who did the interview with his wife, well, his ex-wife, I guess.
Hey, shout out to me. And guys, if you got any, if anyone has that pedo clip, can you like DM me or post it in the big house or just at me somewhere in Discord so I can play it?
Yes. Hold on a second. Let me check the sound settings. I think I got it pretty high. I was live streaming. 97. Good, like 94. Sorry about that, guys. Anyway, Tammy Frank. Let's talk about Tammy Frank really quick. So, first of all, it needs to be said, Jason was the one who had the affair with her. Okay, so don't get it twisted. Like, she wasn't the one that slept around. It was actually him. Which, you know, I would imagine does happen sometimes, but most of the times I think affairs normally happen with women. You know what I'm saying?
And yeah, guys, I do got the pedo clip. I found it.
That just seems to me like most of them would be with women, but I don't mean to be biased in saying that. I just I don't know, bro. That's just how I feel. But anyways, so going back to the story.
Now we'll play the pedo clip at the end and some Discord logs. Turns out this guy may be one of those what they call it in California, minor attracted persons.
You know, I was just going off a vibe, really. Like, again, I don't fully know this bitch. But, like, I don't know, dude. Like, honestly, the impression that I got was, you know, she wasn't really a bad person. I think I just sort of, you know, I guess I just figured she was because she got all that inheritance shit. You know what I'm saying? But it sounds to me like maybe he just, you know, set that up for her. He wanted her to have a lot when he left. And, you know, good on him for that, bro. Because some people, they go to the grave with that shit. Like, they don't share with nobody. My auntie, I don't see her anymore. She had me on a fucking inheritance for like 40K. I'm not expecting a penny from her, bro. She could fuck right off. I don't even know her anymore.
I wonder why his aunt took him off the inheritance. Maybe she saw these videos, and I don't know about the video of him talking about Tammy Frank. This guy, so I said I wasn't really ready for this. I haven't dug into him as probably as best as I could. But if anyone has the video of him talking about Tammy Frank, let me know.
So, you know, that happens, dog. And all I can say is this, homie, like, love the people you have in your life because they may not be there tomorrow, dog. I don't see 90% of my family anymore. You know what I'm saying? I'm keeping it a buck there, homie. So, you know, I will give props to Frank for that, you know, how he obviously was close to her, wanting to give all that away, you know, in his death. But, I mean, from what I understand...
Now, when JDF did pass, he did have like a prenup, and his prenup was pretty generous towards Tammy. Like, she was getting like, I don't know, like 5 years of alimony, a car, and some other things. And turns out, like, in the end, he wanted her to have it all anyway, per se.
She may have done something a tiny bit crooked, possibly. I don't really know. I don't really care. I mean, honestly, bro, because, like, the vibe I got from her was that, you know, she seemed legit, bro. That's just how I go. I go off a vibe, homie. You know what I'm saying? That to me is the best evidence. It's just going off a fucking vibe. Using your...
What vibe can you get from just watching, look, man, just off of someone you never met, per se? Now, remember, guys, if you don't remember, this guy did say he was beat up by JDF at one of his dojos. Or he let the guy beat him up or whatever.
Your intuition, your sixth sense. And I have to say, bro, like, Tammy, she just, she seemed like a real one, bro. Like, she seemed real to me, homie.
You know, and I'll give Tammy credit. Like during her interview, she came off very sincere, very genuine. So, you know, there's a lot of people who may have felt negatively towards her prior to, you know, me interviewing her or showing text messages or police reports or whatever you may think. But there was a lot of information out there to show she was not the person that the media or people had painted her out to be originally.
I guess, you know, fucking, well, look, I mean, I'm not saying that, like, she was ever part of some kind of murder conspiracy, okay, but, like, I guess Jason just killed himself because he fucking was dealing with so much of other stuff. I don't even think it really had to do with their divorce. I think that's what I'm trying to say more than anything is Jason's suicide was, come to find out, bro, and this is some crazy shit, but, like, he knew a lot of people that fucking died, bro.
Yeah, like he's talking about the investigation. Like I showed literally everyone close to him had passed. And JDF was the one who cheated on Tammy in the end. Like he whatchamacallit. And Answer 06 says the vibes he got from Tammy, was that a cosign? Oh my god. It could have been considered a cosign. I don't know. We got some thievery going on, you know.
So Henry felt like he had to shoot that out the sky.
Bro. And that's why I said in the last video, like, I really think he had some kind of curse on him, bro. Some, like, Hollywood curse, you know what I'm saying? From the entertainment industry, because it's corrupt and it's run by demons.
So look, now I can agree with him then saying, like, hey, it's corrupt. But where he loses me is where he says it's run by demons, okay? It says run by demons. And we haven't even got to his pedo clip yet.
So that's what happens, guys. Listen, you know, on some real shit, don't sell out to the industry because you might just pick up a curse. You know, he lost so many people that were close to him. I don't think that's a coincidence, dude. I'm talking like 5 or 6, and only one of them was elderly. That was his mother. So, like, I mean, what does that fucking tell you, bro? I don't know, man, you know? I really think selling out to Power Rangers Saban maybe did something. And unfortunately, guys, look, I'm just gonna say this, okay, bro, like, we really don't exactly know for sure who Jason prayed to, if you get what I'm saying. Because I saw a ring on his finger. I saw a ring, bro, that had an Illuminati number, number 13. That's an evil number. I like to believe that he's a
evil number.
Christian, but I really don't know that for sure. Because let's just be honest, bro. Let's just be 100 real. A lot of people in the entertainment industry are not. Okay? Very few of them are. And, you know, I don't want to disrespect a man's hustle, but I'm just saying, bro, when you sell your soul, that will get your numbers up. And Jason was not, oops, there goes my finger exerciser. Jason was not always rich, okay? I'm just saying there could be a reason, a spiritual reason why he went from rags to riches.
I mean, I don't know about the spiritual reason. And I see we got a very passionate member on, I believe, the main channel. I appreciate you, Chasey Lynn Gavin, dropping her Tammy was a cheater theory. But this spiritual thing and, you know, rags to riches, some people just work hard. And a lot of people who work with JDF said he was a hustler. He was always working. He would hang around set trying to be in, you know, in the movie or the production any way they could see fit. Not to mention all the cons he did every year.
You get what I'm saying, bro? 666. Anyways, I guess that's all I really got for you, bro. I'll link the video. It's actually pretty interesting, man, with Tammy Frank.
Oh, no, guys, I messed up. Jesus, this video is not up. I'm going to have to edit this.
Fucking Henry. That guy, I love that guy, bro. He's just, you can tell he's a real one, too. So, definitely worth checking out. Oh, by the way, dude, I started the fucking King Cobra video, the part 2 documentary that came out on Bite Size. It's fucking great. I'm sorry, bro.
Hey, I do like you said, hey, Henry's a real one, man. Shout out to me, man.
I guess that's all I really got. Went from rags to riches. You get what I'm saying, bro? 666. Anyways, I guess that's all I really got for you, bro. I'll link the video. It's actually pretty interesting, man, with Tammy Frank and fucking Henry. That guy, I love that guy, bro. He's just, you can tell he's a real one, too. So, definitely worth checking out. Oh, by the way, dude, I started the fuck.
All right. Hey, man, email me. I would love to have you on the show. Email me. We need to talk about the all his content. Let's just email me. Would love to get you on the show. All right. We definitely want this guy on the show. We want to see if he gonna stand on business. Chasing Lee and Gavin, you too, girl. When I drop this link, I want you to hit it so we can go through all your theories that you got in the chat per se. But let's get to something a little different. Okay, let's get to his content, if you will. Let's start with this video first, right here.
I don't care about age. I date anybody. It doesn't matter. I don't follow society's rules. And, you know, people think ill of me for that, but it doesn't matter to me. I never cared about what people think of me.
I mean, when you people say, look, I get age ain't nothing but a number, but it has to be a certain number where you be like, okay, I'm not going to go below this number. For most people, for I guess, hopefully for the law-abiding citizens is 18. But for some people like me, I'm like, hey, 21 and up, man. 21. All right, I'm saying.
You know, that's why Chris calls me a pedo and all these funny names.
That's not a funny name. That's not like, he called me a pedo. No. That's low-key fighting words.
You know, even though he's really just, I don't think there's a word that can describe his level of sickness, but if you feel you have chemistry towards someone, you know, like you connect in a spiritual way, then go for it.
Oh, God, man.
Whether they're, you know, 14, 48, 99, whatever.
Now, you see, that's where he lost me. 14, 48, 99. 14, 48, 99.
Spiritual way, then go for it. Whether they're, you know, 14, 48, 99, whatever, doesn't matter, dude. Sure, 12 is cool with me. That's great, man. See, the funny thing about adolescence is
see, this is where you gotta be like, bro, man. You like, well, my family don't talk to me no more. Why don't they?
What the fuck?
Why don't they? Why don't they? I'm gonna get to you, Chad. I appreciate it. I don't want it up on this one, but I get you.
They never sold their soul yet. And so they still have purity in them. And if you can get one young like that, then that's freaking great.
What the fuck? Bro.
You know, most of the time though, their parents
hold up. I need this full video where he goes on this rant.
Never sold their soul yet. And so they still have purity in them. And if you can get one young like that, then that's freaking great. You know, most of the time though, their parents probably wouldn't be cool with that, and that's understandable. But the funny thing is, a lot of parents are so stupid, and they insult their own children saying, you know, well, my kid can't date someone younger because their brain hasn't developed. Because basically, you know, it's like saying they're stupid. My kid's stupid. So I don't want them dating someone older because they're just going to make stupid choices because they're dumb. I mean, what kind of piece of crap parent says that? Hell yes, I would, dude. I would date an 11-year-old, 9-year-old, doesn't matter. I look in the spiritual aspect of it. If I spiritually connect to someone, it doesn't matter, dude. 99, 8, 1,000.
8? Bro, 8? 8? Oh, gosh.
1,000 years old, it doesn't matter. And if you think ill of me for that, that's on you. I really don't give a shit. So cheers, guys, for being here. Still got 46 in the chat.
46 people watching this shit. Oh my God. Oh my God, bro. Bro, 46 people sat back and watched my man say 8. And salute to you, Chad. Merry Christmas, bro. Salute to you. No, man. Salute to you, man. Please don't time out Chassie Lynn. I want to keep her active. Unless you already did it. Please don't time her out. Now, here's the thing, right? And Answer 06 is like, what the fuck? Where the police at? Technically, legally speaking, and I know it may suck, no crime has been committed. That'd be the thing. No crime has been committed. So despite his, in California, man, with the minor attracted mindset or whatever you want to call it, this shit par for the course. They can, minor attracted, it's a disease. Like, they're passing laws in California. We're trying to make this shit normal. But this is why you got to watch your kids. Watch who you have around your kids, because you never know when you come across a full blown adult talking about 8 is an okay age, and this guy makes Rican look like a saint. Yeah, man, it's horrible. This is a Power Ranger fan. This is in the fandom. You're like, what do you mean? He's a this is a fandom. Let's go.
Society's rules, and people think ill of me for that, but it doesn't matter to me. I never cared about what people think of me. That's why Chris calls me a pedo and all these funny names. Even though he's really just, I don't think there's a word that can describe his level of sickness. But if you feel you have chemistry towards someone, like you connect in a spiritual way, then go for it. Whether they're 14, 48, 99, whatever, doesn't matter, dude. Sure, 12 is cool with me. That's great, man. See, the funny thing about adolescents is they never sold their soul yet. And so they still have purity in them. And if you can get one young like that, then that's freaking great. Most of the time, though, their parents probably wouldn't be cool with that, and that's understandable. But the funny thing is, a lot of parents are so stupid, and they insult their own children saying, well, my kid can't date someone younger because their brain hasn't developed. Because basically, it's like saying they're stupid. My kid's stupid. So I don't want them dating someone older because they're just going to make stupid choices.
Where is the live video at? I want to see it again. Can someone, we got the live video. I want to read the chat. I want to see, he said he had 46 in the chat.
It's because they're dumb. I mean, what kind of piece of crap parent says that? Hell yes, I would, dude. I would date an 11-year-old, 9-year-old, doesn't matter. I look in the spiritual aspect of it. If I spiritually connect to someone, it doesn't matter, dude. 99, 8, 1,000 years old, it doesn't matter. And if you think ill of me for that, that's on you. I really don't give a shit. So cheers, guys, for being here. Still got 46 in the chat.
Oh, Chassie said I used to be friends with his friends in high school. Friends said used to be friends with his friends in high school. Friends is that could use friends with his friends in high. Okay, Chassie, we got to talk in complete sentences, please. Bare minimum. But anyway, we do have some more disturbing stuff of him saying, no doubt I have had cyber relationships with really young ones. A lot of them seem to know a lot. I guess the internet helps a lot there. Maybe one day when those kids grow up, will end the stigma. So this is him. This might be admitting to committing a crime per se. Low key for sure, but we got one more statement from him. He says, I guess it would bother you then to tell you I've had many young ones. They tell me they love my Johnson. You calling it grape would make them laugh out loud. But I get it, bro. You have a cope like everyone else. Okay, that's just part of being bigoted backside. Go ahead and keep cope with the eviction fantasy as well. I'm not going to stop you, babe, but I can tell you this. If by some chance someone does come, I will be sure to give them your email, which they can use against you on a false claim. So now he wants people to make false claims to people who don't agree with his lifestyle. What you just did was illegal, babe. A federal offense. Sucks to be you. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Wow. Can you link that video in the chat? If there's a 580K view video about this guy, I definitely want to see it. This might be Power Rangers' creepiest fan. But he goes from JDF deleted tweet train to save his career. to actually sing in my praises per se, for my work with looking into JDF's life, to these latest allegations of him potentially being a pedo. But what do you guys think of this video, his mindset? There are people in the community who unfortunately agree with his thoughts on Power Rangers, and I would love to see the live video of that chat when he said he's okay with dating an 8-year-old. I want to see who was in that chat, who was co-signing, who was there. But let me know what y'all think in the comment section, and I'll see you in the next video. Peace. Holy shit. Holy shit. Now, I should have vetted this story. This is what happens when you go, when the answer 06 tells you to run the story. You're like, man, I ain't even looking. He's like, we ready. I'm like, man, I didn't even realize it. Crimes that we aware of. You come near mine, you're finished. Joey Diaz voice. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Chassis. I'll drop the link soon, but we still got more stories. Look, I think that was enough Power Ranger conspiracy for one day. We'll save the Daniel Romano one for like Friday or something. That shit was crazy. Palate cleanser, please. Okay. I thought you would never ask. Yeah, let's get to speaking of crimes. Speaking of crimes. Oh my God. Oh man, my man said palate cleanser, please. Look, you know it's bad when they like, hey, let's get a palate cleanser. Oh my. Look, man, I agree with you, man. When you but hey. Oh man. When you got to be like, oh yeah, we need a palate cleanser. I'm like, okay, what do y'all want? Let me see if I got a funny clip. Let me check, see if I got a funny clip just hanging around somewhere. Oh man, where's my Instagram? I gotta find it quick. All right, there it goes. Jesus Christ. Holy crap. I didn't expect it. Look, guys, I promise you, I didn't vet the story. And I really would blame answer 06. All right, here we go. Palate cleanser for my Power Ranger people.
It's forfeit time! Take the rainbow! Dragon shit, huh? Mastodon, nigga! Triceratops, fuckface! Tyrannosaurus, motherfucker! I take steroids! Put some respect on my name! That height was magnificent! Oh!
I gotta wonder, did these fools put out another video? I forget their name, but did they put out another video?
Suck my Tyrannosaurus nutsack all day, and I don't got time for that shit! Ah, shit! So went on here, I would kiss you, bitch! Get some action! You too, motherfucker! Angel Grow representing, not pretending, motherfucker! Don't you know that it takes steroids? Get that shit out of my Mexican kitchen, bitch! I'm stronger than no Cinco! Motherfucker! I'm not fucking you in the mouth! Suck my nuts, motherfucker!
Balls are probably tiny. My balls are huge. Let me show you how big my balls are. Let's go.
Oh man, look, answer 06, like, look, my apologies, man. No more videos without vetting. I take full responsibility for this one. Play a Rican or Brent video, please. Look, man. See this, guys. This is why I'll be like, yo, I didn't vet this story, man. I gotta like when people give me the allegations or the video, they like, I tell you, this is what happened. They posted it in the chat, like, yo, he a pedo. And I think I'm pretty sure I watched the video. I did not read the messages, guys, or whatever. So I watched the video. I was like, oh shit, this is fucked up. But I forgot. I just remember like, oh, him being a pedo. And it just came to me like during stream, I'm like, oh yeah, this guy is a pedo, but I couldn't even find the clip. That should let you know that I'm like, I didn't vet it properly. But you know, y'all, answer 06 was like, nigga, I want the content. give me the content. I was like, all right, man, you sponsored the show and shit. Let me run it. My apologies. No more videos without vetting. I take full responsibility. No, it's on me, man. It's on me. Even though you wanted me to do it, I could have been like, nah, I ain't vet the story. I don't know what this guy's about to say. I don't remember what he's about to say. I just remember him being a pedo. And I believe Strife sent me, 8 videos? What? Okay, I'm definitely going look, I'm not taking no chances. I'll watch those videos. He said, I found at least an hour worth of content. God damn, man. We might have found Power Rangers creepiest fan. We might have, you're like, yeah, vet first. So when I vet a story, I usually watch the video. I'll watch the video. I'll pick apart my timestamps. All that. He said, Jesus, take the wheel.
Jesus, take the wheel.
Shout out to my man. I hope Dust feeling well, man. He probably ninja watching. I hope he feeling well though. Hope you all right, Dust. Hey, spam some Dust emojis. I know a lot of y'all got memberships because of my man Dust. My man been sick. He been sick out here. All right, let's go. Look, let's get to the other Power Ranger story. All right, guys. We had a little palate cleanse. All right, we had a little palate cleanse. Thanks to my man Jeremy Carla. Hey, palate cleanse, please. He's like, I need a palate cleanse. Get this shit off me, man. I don't blame him. All right, let's keep it pushing. All right, Power Ranger franchise. It's like 2 videos. Oh shit, we got another one. Okay. Let's do this. What the hell is this? I didn't vet this story. All I know is he's fucking dressed like whatchamacallit. All right. Fuck it. Let's go. This is about to trip y'all out. All right. New story. I come in and people disappear. Look, man, don't time out any of these flat earthers or whatever. I really want to get one on stream. It's hard because they know their opinions are so out there. They'll put them in keyboard form, but they won't necessarily put their face, name, image, and likeness on the line to defend such thoughts per se. Like me, I'm out here. Name, image, likeness, what up? what up? I'm out here. They're like, nah. Even though I'll come on stream. Sydney, like, all right, Sydney, you gotta show your face though. I'm a flat earther, kinda. Okay, well look, man, here's the thing with the flat earthers. There recently was a person who went to like Antarctica and was like, and realized that the earth was not indeed flat. and it just blew their mind. They did it in real time. It went viral because like flat earther realizes the earth is round because they had a scientific way of proving that the earth was flat. And I've showed it before on stream, like way back in the day. But, I realized as being a content creator, like, even though you talked about certain things, not everyone has been with you since day one. So because they haven't been with you since day one, you like, oh, I talked about this before. They like, Ninja, I just started watching you a week ago. You like, look, all right, look, I'm not about to go all the way back. But we can go back a little bit. All right. Now, if you don't know, I think I gotta look up something else real quick before we go to this Bryan Cranston interview. Bryan Cranston, David Yost. Oh man, Bryan Cranston called him a fae, which is like, I guess, like a slur back in the day, like Ofe. 2016. All right, I think I'm ready. All right, man, we got like a couple Power Ranger topics, and then we're gonna do the Travis whatchamacallit, and then we'll do one more Power Ranger topic, And then I'll drop the link, man, because the Travis Hunter, man, oh my God, guys. I hate to see it, but sometimes men got to learn the hard way because we're just wired like that. We're just wired like that. So anyway, the 2017 film starring Bryan Cranston as Zordon came out and it flopped horrendously. But during the promo week, you know, trying to get the hype up, he did an interview with Stephen Colbert. Let's watch it. And salute to my man, The Quiet Storm, stuck in Germany, sending me the best to me and my daughter. Hey, man, I appreciate that, man. My daughter is doing well. I'm doing well. I'm actually really happy this year. Safe travels. When you coming back, Quiet Storm? You know, probably back in the day, that shit was like, knee slappers. Oh my God, he's so funny.
I do try.
But now it's like, bro, just take off the goddamn mask and we'll have this interview real quick, bro. We adults. We got to play. Now, I can imagine him not knowing how, considering probably someone from makeup helped put that shit on. It was like, now, shout out to Dave's Dimension dropping some bombs on us. In the Ranger movie, he was Zordon. He was the original Red Ranger, but definitely a goofy choice. I mean, maybe that's the road maybe that's how they speaking of Zordon, I do have a great story about Lightning Samurai talking about how Zordon, the original voice of Zordon, David Fielding, was only paid $150 to voice Zordon. $150 to voice Zordon. Could you imagine that being Zordon and you got paid $150 because he shot all the lines in one day and Saban just was like, we just gonna just keep reusing the lines. Cut his ass.
Zordon, behold the viewing globe and shut the fuck up.
That the fate of the universe is placed in the hands of these.
Hey, look at Alpha 5, man. Wait till we figure out. Now, here's the thing, right? What if I told you Bryan Cranston was only paid $50 an hour for voiceover work? You'd be like, wait. You're lying. You're lying. You're lying. You're lying. He was not paid $50 an hour for voiceover work. I'm like, Ninja. Why would I lie? Why would I lie? Why would I lie? Okay. That's right. More than 10 years before Breaking Bad, Cranston was paid $50 an hour to do voiceover work for the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers series. Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh man, back in the day, $50 an hour. Jesus Christ. But anyway, let's get back to the interview per se. This shit looks way wild. What is that white stuff? Is that the sneeze? Is that the sneeze? What? Not to be confused with the word that begins with a J. That sounds similar. Okay. But that's the sneeze. The sneeze, guys. Like, come on, man. You ever got sneezed down? All right, let me stop. Oh, he is a phenomenal actor. I mean, I don't, say what you want, but I think his best role is not even in Breaking Bad. I mean, that's his biggest, most transformative role is Breaking Bad. But if you really want to see Bryan Cranston get, show his acting chops, we'll go on to more about his career. I don't want to rip the whole thing, but he did have a little bit of drama, if you will, with your boy David Yost, or Yost, as some would say, because he said, what did he say? Give me a second. Bryan Cranston apologized for fake comment about gay actor David Yost. Okay, Power Rangers character. Where is the comment? It was actually really, really bad. What does it say? Let's read the article. I wish they would stop with all this stuff. Oh my God. What does it say? Bryan Cranston has apologized for comments he allegedly made about gay actor David Yost. In a 2009 interview, Cranston reportedly referred to the Blue Ranger as the Pham member of Power Rangers Ensemble. When I read the interview, which took place about a year before I came out publicly, it really hurt me, Yost said. When asked about it, Cranston's cast being in the upcoming Power Rangers reboot, Cranston 60 responded to Yost's comments saying he didn't remember making the joke, but still takes responsibility for his potentially hurtful words. To be honest, didn't remember saying that, said Cranston in a statement to NBC, but I accept I may have, and Mr. Yost suggests in an attempt at humor, he explained, adding, to hear that my impulsive comment hurt someone's feelings makes me contrite. I accept responsibility for the thoughtless remark and apologize to Mr. Yost and anyone else who may have been offended. So, he just ate it. He didn't say, hey, F y'all. Yeah, I said that shit. My bad. The actor supposedly made the comments while recalling his voice work on the 1990s show and revealing that Yost's character, Billy Cranston, was named after him. He's the Fey one. That's the problem, he said. Yost said he read Cranston's interview a year before he came out in 2010. In his mind, he probably thinks he was being funny. But that's the kind of thing that's not funny, and that's the kind of thing I would hear while I was working on set, said Yost. And when you hear stuff like that enough time, it gets to you, especially when he says that's the problem. So, that was the drama of Bryan Cranston and him trying to promo the film that ultimately failed. And the film was bigger than what you think, as it basically killed the Power Rangers cinematic universe. All right. But let me know what you thought of in the comment section and see you in the next video. Peace. All right, cool. All right, we're doing okay on time. It's 5. I need to be out of here by like 7. All right, so hour and 20 minutes. All right, let's do some Christmas. Then we could do some. Oh man, I forgot about this. Oh my God, these ninjas getting drugged and robbed while in Colombia. Passport Bros, check in. Guys, anyone know about the Passport Bros? All their equipment was stolen. Holy shit. All right. This actually might be a bigger story. I need my popcorn one. I'll be honest. These are cool, but it's like I gotta like look a certain way. And when it comes to it, I really just prefer. Where's my? Delete it? I prefer this one. I honestly do. This is like my preferred setup. This is my preferred setup. But the problem is I have to look this way, which is where the content is. And then I got that right there. But anywho, so Passport Bros. Where my goddamn banner at? Not that. There we go. Passport Bros robbed. All right, we're going to clip this. Guys, if you don't know, sexual tourism is taking off, and it's a phenomenon known as Passport Bros. But what's ended up happening now is people are going abroad trying to make content using or exploiting people, especially in places like Colombia, Brazil, places where the American dollar is way stronger over there and the cost of living is way lower than in America. Let's get it. All right, so Passport Bros, if you don't know, people are traveling abroad to get them some poon. And this is about to show you exactly how people get robbed out there.
Hey, that's my girl!
As you see, what she's doing is making this ninja drink. You're like, oh, we partying. What's the problem?
Man, that kid salad always goes in my girl.
And she's fake drinking. So what she's doing is making sure everyone is getting drugged up because is likely laced with something. And he noticed that, hey, look, this shit tastes weird, bro. It tastes weird. She's like, drink. Like you gotta realize, like, the women over there, they don't see you as like, oh, oh, this is the guy I want to get married. They usually see you as an easy target.
Your mom is my mom, and my mom is
like, yo, she just going around like, hey, drink, ninja, drink. And these ninjas is thirsty. They think like, oh, if we drink up, we gonna have sex with these women. Like, no, these are pros. Look, he was like, yo, I think they drugged me. And she like, what? Look, watch him say it. He think he got drugged, and she peep game like, what?
I thought you drugged me. What? I think they drugged me. Did you run the road? Yeah. I'm drugged.
Now, these are probably women that they can never have in America. Just the way that, you know, based on these women look, you know, women who look like that probably not looking these guys' way. This hence they go over to Colombia where they're like, well, we got money. Like, look, bro, if y'all smashing, right? If you paying her for some type of adult entertainment, and you go to do this and she pull away, that's a red flag right there. Poor line, look, man. I know these brothers are starving.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother.
I know they starving, but they like, man, look at her. Whoa. You can definitely see her panties.
Pre-robbed.
Chances are the drug is in the coat pocket. But like, you know, these two are tag teaming it. They're in on this together.
Maybe the other girl likes.
I don't think you're getting sex. You might as well kick them out.
I don't know who likes me more.
If they keep wanting the camera off, kick them out.
All right, so as you see, there's someone in the background trying to tell them, hey, kick these bitches out. Y'all not about to get laid. Kick them out. They want the camera off. People are trying to relay this to them live, but you know, ninjas is too drunk to realize what the hell is going on. You see, they look. This is a professional operation right here.
Policía en ruta, capitán, estás bien drogado, güey.
¿Qué pasó? Aló. Aló.
Now, here's the thing. She ends the stream. There is a small update on the story right here. According to this, how would they say? Oh my goodness. It's in Spanish. I can't read it. We were already able to enter. They are in good health. They stole their electrical equipment. So basically what the girls did was drug them till they passed out, ended the stream, and then robbed them for all of their equipment. And this is a Passport Bros, but you can say they got off easy because there are Passport Bros who lost their life or whatever. And, you know, here's them outside trying to get people to come back to them. So as you see, they approach these women, and the women like, oh, we have some easy targets right here, soft targets.
Get cocaine now, get cocaine now, get cocaine now, get cocaine now, get cocaine.
It's crazy that this is on Kickstream and they're like, hey, get the nose candy, get the nose candy, get the nose candy. And people wonder why like Kick has the reputation that it has.
Hey now.
Yo somos pobres, podemos partir, podemos pagar los dos juntos, pero cambiamos.
Lit party at the gay bar.
No, nosotros tenemos mitad y mitad. Media hora. Es que yo no aguanto mucho, él tampoco. Entonces, nuestro apartamento rico ahí que está poblado.
¿Tú de dónde eres? De Medellín.
¿Cómo dices? Papacito.
Francis, what they saying? But you know, they eventually got robbed. Like this, this is the side of the I guess the passport bros that they don't tell you about. You think you meeting some attractive woman in some third world country and you about to smash for the equivalent of $15. And next thing you know, she drugging you up. You know what I'm saying? And then it goes to this. And what does Francis say? The men go to these other countries to get laid, but they don't understand there are women who run a better game than them. There are professional scammers, killers, thieves, etc. Yeah, every now and then you hear about the the Snow White or the Sleeping Beauty or whatever, where ninjas end up going to sleep and then they never wake up. But there you have it, guys. Passport bros getting robbed because they was trying to get some cheap poon, thinking they were running game on these women, and the women turned out to be running game on them. Let me know what you think of it in the comment section. I'll see you next video. Peace. Yeah, that might be a clip. That's going to be a clip. Clips channel, we're going to be experimenting. All right, let's get to this Power Rangers story. We're going to do Power Rangers, then we're going to do Travis Hunter, then I'm going to drop the link, and then I got to go. I got to go. Got to go get my Christmas gift. All right. Anywho, so Power Rangers franchise. So we're going to watch this video. Now, I know Estee did one, but Estee's is, let's see, a little long on the long side. Power Ranger 2017 failure. Where Estee at? All right.
You know, I remember my first time watching.
We got 16 minutes review. We'll catch it. We'll catch it on the next stream when I got more time. Right now I'm a little limited right now, so oh gosh, guys, you got let me get ready. All right. There we go. I got to get it ready so I can start recording. Guys, you have no idea that the 2017 Saban's Power Ranger movie was supposed to be one of 7 that launched the Power Rangers multiverse. Unfortunately, it failed at the box office, and now it's just coming out the plans it had for the franchise. Let's check it out.
Why it never got. 2017's Power Rangers was a film that had a lot of hype leading up to its release, but once it came out, it was quickly forgotten by a majority of moviegoers. Although it may have its fans and staunch supporters, it certainly didn't kickstart the franchise that the filmmakers and studios hoped it would, and we never got to see the sequel that was teased at the end of the film. So today, I want to take a look at the history of this film, discover why it never got a follow-up, and offer some of my personal thoughts on the movie.
Guys, this movie was dog shit. If I recall correctly, I don't even think they morphed into like the end of the movie.
In May of 2014, the owners behind the Power Rangers property, Saban Capital Group, partnered with Lionsgate Films to announce a live-action movie based on the iconic franchise. From the start, these companies' mission was to launch a film series with this movie. Soon after this announcement, X-Men The First Class writers, Ashley Miller and Zach Stentz, were hired to write the script. However, this script was shot down by the studios. Max Landis then proposed a Power Ranger.
Stupid. Because First Class was so good. Oh my God. X-Men First Class was way better than Power Rangers could ever be. In my opinion, I enjoyed it.
Script, but it too was shot down, as the studios were looking for something with a grittier tone. Officially, 2017's Power Rangers has 8 different credited writers. These consisted of 3 credits for the original characters and series the movie is based on, John Gatton's being credited for the screenplay, and 4 other writers receiving a story by credit. Among those writers, we have the iconic duo of Matt Sazama and Burke Sharpless.
Bro, look at this track record. Look at this track record. Hey, we're going to get the guy who averages like a 18%, maybe lower on Rotten Tomatoes to write this film. This is an epic fail right here. Like, oh, where's your past work? This right here. Like, oh shit. But this was like, look, guys, Morbius wasn't out. Madam Web wasn't out. But Dracula Untold, I wouldn't say was out. All right, but like, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
Who are the masterminds behind Morbius and Madam Web. In April of 2015, Dean Israelite was hired to direct the picture, who was just coming off his directorial debut with Project Almanac. Towards the end of 2015, the cast was beginning to assemble. The film has a mix of veteran actors and up-and-comers, such as Dacre Montgomery, RJ Kyler.
Now, RJ, look, Naomi Scott, oh my goodness, man. Let's look at the cast.
With Project Almanac. Towards the end of 2015, the cast was beginning to assemble. The film has a mix of veteran actors and up-and-comers.
All right, Becky G, yeah.
Such as Dacre
Montgomery. Like, where's this ninja at now? Where he at? What he doing?
Montgomery, RJ Kyler.
I seen RJ Kyler in something on HBO about two black girls trying to rap. He was actually cool. I enjoyed the show, but it got canceled.
Naomi Scott,
goddamn.
and Ludi Lin. Elizabeth Banks was brought on to play
oh my gosh, she was a horrible Rita.
The villain, Rita Repulsa. Bill Hader was attached to voice Alpha 5, and Bryan Cranston was cast to play Zordon.
All that budget, they thought they was going to use all this star power to propel the film, and what ends up happening, guys, you don't necessarily, you need star power to get people into the theater, all right? But if they got a bad script, no matter who's in there, it's just going to do bad. What they should have done was went the Marvel route. Took some fairly not so established actors and put them on and put more money into the script.
Bryan Cranston was actually no stranger to the franchise, as he previously played the characters of Snizzard and Twin Man in the original series. Principal photography kicked off in Vancouver, Canada in late February of 2016 and wrapped a couple months later in May. However, some reshoots took place in October of 2016. By the end of production, the budget was calculated to be around $100 million, not including marketing and distribution.
God damn, $100 million? So you probably got to put, $50 million in marketing? Like, you got to promote this, right?
To help promote the film, Saban and Lionsgate went all out with the additional media and product tie-ins. Power Rangers had a product tie-in with Build-A-Bear Workshop and Krispy Kreme, which also has some heavy product placement in the film. As for additional media, we got a graphic novel titled Power Rangers Aftershock, a PvP mobile game titled Power Rangers Legacy Wars.
Look, man, this is everything that they put into the movie.
And of course, tons and tons of toys and merchandise, which are a staple of the franchise. They even teamed up with Dude Perfect to market this movie. I mean, they really wanted a franchise out of this thing.
They really did. They really thought they probably was going to have like an MCU. And based on my research, the budget was around $120 million. So it still was profitable. God, was profitable, but not enough for someone else to bet another $100 million or more into making a sequel per se. Like, goddamn. Let's keep going.
Power Rangers had a pretty solid debut on March 24th, grossing $40 million in its opening weekend. However, it was still second in the box office, right behind Disney's live-action Beauty and the Beast. After the hype died down the following weekend, it had a drop of 64% and would only go down from there. In its entire US run, the film made $85 million, and overseas it made $56 million, for a total worldwide gross of $142 million.
I mean, it's still profitable, but god damn, you want them profit margins to be a lot bigger, man, to justify that sequel.
This may look good when you compare it to the initial $100 million budget. However, when you factor in that movies need to double to triple their budget in order to break even, it tells a different story. TheNumbers.com estimated the film may have lost around $74 million.
See, I don't know, man. That's probably because of the marketing. That loss is probably on the marketing, because you say, hey, production was 120, you grossed 140. All that marketing, like collabing with Dude Perfect, getting Cranston on these, hey, you got to pay. People are not dumb who have these brands like, yeah, I mean, we want to get you one, but you know, what's in it for us?
However, this estimate may not be entirely accurate, since the film reportedly had record-breaking merchandise sales. As for the reviews, it was a bit mixed. The critic score on Rotten Tomatoes is rotten at 51%, but the audience score is fresh at 65%.
But still, 65%, guys, is not that good. So like the way I look at it is, the everyday person, when I was doing movies now, would bring up Rotten Tomatoes scores. You have a 65% chance of liking the movie. For some people, hey, that's great. That's good. That's better than passing. But do you want to really spend your money on a product that you have a 45% chance of not liking, or 35% chance of not liking?
Furthermore, IMDb has it at 5.9 out of 10, and Letterboxd has it at a 2.5 out of 10. So the reviews and box office were both pretty mediocre. Not the best, but also not a total disaster. But was it bad enough to cancel the sequels?
Now, it was just risky. It was too risky. And all the actors likely probably want more money if you didn't sign them to like a 3-movie deal with escalators.
During a conference call to analysts in 2016, Lionsgate CEO John Feltheimer stated that he could see them doing 5 or 6 or 7 Power Rangers movies. This seemed to be the consensus across these studios, as the founder of Saban Entertainment corroborated that they had a 6-movie story arc already planned. But they seemed to put the horse before the carriage, as these plans were made before the first film even came out. And once it did hit theaters, these plans quickly changed. Following the disappointing box office, many people predicted that the second film would be dropped. But as stated earlier, the merchandise sales might have given the sequels some hope. In an interview with Screen Rant posted on June 26 of 2017, director Dean Israelite revealed that he would like to include the fan favorite villain, Lord Zed.
Oh my goodness. If we would have got a Lord Zed, that probably would have did it. But I don't know. Zed was so goofy in the show. I don't know if a goofy Lord Zed would have translated perfectly on screen, kind of like the same route they took with Rita. She was definitely more serious, not as goofy as before. So you would have had to have a serious, more, I don't know, sinister looking Lord Zed in the movie. Maybe it could have saved it, but I don't know if that would have been enough.
In the sequel, but he never confirmed whether this sequel was greenlit or not, and it was dependent on how the home video sales would do. As for those sales, it did show a glimmer of hope, as it held the #1 spot in home media sales and rentals in the first week. But evidently, it wasn't enough, as in August of 2017, Saban abandoned its trademark for the film's logo and sent out this statement: Power Rangers continues to own and renew hundreds of trademark registrations worldwide, including for the 2017 movie logo. The trademark registration process is very nuanced, and the status of the single application has no bearing on our ownership or the future plans for Power Rangers, as the story inaccurately reported. The franchise remains as strong and enthusiastic about its future as ever.
Stop the cap.
I mean, you have to say that when you own a brand.
It's funny that they added that last sentence, because just a couple months later, in the beginning of 2018, Saban Brands sold Power Rangers and their other entertainment assets to Hasbro for $500 million. So 1 year after Power Rangers flopped.
So you know why he said that, right? Like, oh man, yeah, man, the brand is so strong because he was in the process of selling it. You don't make a sale of that size in 1 month. That's not like you know what I'm going to do? Oh, I'm going to sell my franchise, or the people buying it. Oh, I'm going to buy it. No. It don't work like that. You've been talking for a while about buying it, and the movie was probably just successful enough I believe, didn't he sell it to Disney to make them feel comfortable?
Flopped in theaters. The rights were in. Saban Brands sold Power Rangers and their other entertainment assets to Hasbro for $500 million. So 1 year after Power Rangers flopped in theaters, the rights were now in the hands of Hasbro. And in August of 2018, Hasbro announced they were working on a sequel to the 2017 film. We got more news in 2019 when there were rumors that Hasbro was working with Paramount Pictures on the sequel. However, Hasbro changed their mind, because later in the year, these sequel talks turned into reboot talks instead. The reboot would have Jonathan Entwistle at the helm, with a script written by Patrick Burley. The story was said to involve a time travel element that brings the kids to the 1990s, and Back to the Future fashion, they have to find a way to get back to their present.
That could have been dope. I ain't gonna front, that could have been dope. With all the 90s nostalgia, and most of the fans were like, oh, I grew up in the 90s. That could have been dope, but I don't know if that would have been enough. You know, because it's not just us guys. It's not just the millenniums, the people born between 1980 to 1990 that, that's going to propel this movie forward. You need something that appeals to all demographics. So when you do a movie that's centered in the 90s, it's like, I don't know.
However, this version was
think about this, right? There are some people who don't even know what a VHS is or a cassette player. Hell, there are people who don't even know what CDs or Walkmans are, let alone a tube TV. My daughter will never know what a tube TV is unless she look it up.
Was dropped as well. And in 2020, Bryan Edward Hill was brought in to write a
Answer 06, that you, bruh? That's your cousin?
New script. But these plans were also scrapped. And the last news we have on a new Power Rangers project were from June of this year, when Hasbro announced that they were looking to move forward with the project alongside a different creative partner. So as of this video, a new Power Rangers movie is in limbo, and there's no telling where the franchise might go. However, after the success of Barbie, I feel like Hasbro has the confidence to do whatever they want with this property.
It got to be a reboot. It got to be a reboot. It can't be a sequel. It has to be a 100% reboot. Now, how you want to reboot it? I don't know, man. I don't know. Do you want a Zordon feature reboot? Do you want to, go back to the beginning with Rita? I do not know. Do you want to use teenagers? I don't know. Do you want to use people in college? How do you want to do it?
So I have hope that we will hear more news soon.
Now, here's the thing. Shout out to this content creator, Eisenhart Productions. The movie's failure ultimately had a bigger effect, okay? Because as he said, they were trying to make this shit a franchise. And in doing so, what was it say? The Power Rangers canceled 7-movie plan makes the 2017 reboot failure even more heartbreaking, because the reboot in the franchise was dependent on this. Power Rangers was supposed to lead multiple sequels, which makes the reboot's failure even more disappointing. Power Rangers has a complicated history with theatrical movies. The franchise's first attempt to turn TV phenomenon into box office success was in 1995 with, the one we already love, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. The movie, while the 1995 Power Rangers movie has since become a classic thanks to TV reruns and VHS, it didn't do exceptionally well when it came out. I mean, it was profitable, but like the guy explained in the movie in this video, you want to see a 3 to 4 time return, a 2 to 3 time return when the investment, and that one did not hit the mark as well. 2 years later, Power Rangers got a second film. This time it was much smaller budget with more limited resources. In 1997's Turbo Power Rangers movie is the only canon film in the franchise and works as episode 0 of Power Rangers Turbo. It took 20 years for Power Rangers to get another movie with Power Rangers 2017, promising a darker, more mature on the world of Mighty Morphin, which it was. More serious for sure, which, I could appreciate that. With a great cast of up-and-coming actors and a lot of fresh ideas, Power Rangers 2017, potential to kickstart the franchise that could have reimagined the Zordon era into a series of movies. Sadly, Power Rangers cinematic universe never came to be. Sucks, but it's true. Power Rangers was supposed to be the start of a new franchise, which it was, but it's just kind of hard though. It wasn't successful enough. In a conference call, this guy is basically rehashing the movie. Lionsgate CEO. is this article based on my guy's video? That's dope if it is. That's dope if it is. Where's his credit though? Where's his credit for putting this together and them making an article about it? In a conference call ahead of the movie's release, Lionsgate CEO John said the studio was really excited about Power Rangers, that they could end up doing 5 or 6 or 7 movies. While not much was ever discussed about what the Power Rangers sequels were going to look like, the studio clearly believed in the IP potential and saw the 2017 reboot as the start of a franchise. Unfortunately, it bombed at the box office, which we all knew. And this new series based on Mighty Morphin was dead before it started. God damn, man. Could y'all imagine a Power Rangers universe? What would that look like? You know what I'm saying? Like, what would Ivan Ooze be in it? It is what it is. Made on a $100 million budget, Power Rangers only grossed 142 at the worldwide box office, considering the movie usually needed to gross. Yo, I think they copied this guy's video. Screen Rant, check in. Who wrote this article? 2.5 times their production budget to break even. It's unclear whether the 2017 Power Rangers reboot even turned a profit. Yo, I think they got this guy's video. The Power Rangers brand was sold to Hasbro. Look, I think they stole this video, man. I think they did. Power Rangers would have to make a plan for the great cinematic universe. And the only reason I'm saying that is because, like, if you go to this article, this came out 3 days ago. The video we just watched came out a month ago. Literally a month ago. So that's very coincidental that their article reads very eerily similar to the movie we watched or the video we just watched. But, you know, anywho, the Power Rangers flopping at the box office is even more disappointing. Considering the cinematic universe was based on those characters, it would have been, I know it would have been dope. While Power Rangers TV show was primarily aimed at children, the franchise established an impressive lore over 30 years, consisting of countless heroes, villains, locations, and more. Power Rangers could have made for a very fun movie franchise, even if it was based on Mighty Morphin only. I think it could have been. I think it would have been dope if it would have succeeded. Could you imagine Power Rangers being up there with like the MCU or the DCEU, you know, something like that? That shit would have been dope as hell. But here we are. Here we are. Power Rangers sequel looked like based on the show. This would have been the sequel? Like a Green with Evil? Oh my God, that would have been dope as fuck. Oh no. 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 God damn it. We were this close. We were this close to getting Green with Evil on the goddamn big screen, man. Oh. Yeah, after credit was Tommy's jacket in detention. Like, oh, shout out to my man Dust dropping 5 memberships, man. I appreciate you, man. I hope you're feeling well.
I got money.
I was talking to him like over the weekend, like, hey, Ninja, you alive? So we were potentially going to get a sequel with Green with Evil. Damn. And if we would have only made it, it would have been dope. It would have been dope. You know, while the 7 series movies saga never happened, it's fun to imagine, as they say. Shout out to my man Dust. Drop his membership if you got his emoji if you got a membership. It's fun to imagine what it would have looked like. Power Rangers planned sequels could have either stretched the Mighty Morphin story into 7 movies, similar to what the comics done, or moved into other eras. Shows us Zeo and Turbo, assuming they would have wanted to stay with the Mighty Morphin as long as possible. Man, and you know what the crazy thing would have happened? Let's keep going. Assuming they would have wanted to stay with the Mighty Morphin, the sequels would have likely reinvented arcs such as Green with Evil, the Mutiny, while also telling new stories within the sandbox. Yeah, this is something original. What would have ultimately happened is we would have had a new Green Ranger. Because I don't think they would have casted Jason as clearly they was like, look, we're not doing this. But more importantly, on top of the new Green Ranger, we would have had a more mature show in Power Rangers. So that's what we missed out on. All right. Damn. We was this close. We was one Rican away from having a Power Rangers franchise. But what do you think about it? Let me know in the comments section. You know, what you think the sequel would have looked like. And I'll see you next video. Peace. Damn. God damn. We're close. All right, now look, we're going to do this Travis Hunter. Then I'm going to drop the link for anyone who want to come up and say Merry Christmas or Happy Birthday or whatever you want to do. All right, but I do need to be out of here like within an hour. I'm already showered up, so that is a plus. Oh, man. Damn, man. Damn. Hate to see it. All right. We've come. We do got some stuff. We covered the happy news. We covered the crime. We didn't cover Shameik Moore weird ass. Now this is about to sum it up in like, this is going to sum it up real quick. If you don't know who Shameik Moore, he's the voice of Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse. And women have been calling his ass weird for how he been acting. This guy is about to summarize everything that happened.
Breaking news, Spider-Man Beyond the Spider-Verse has officially been delayed once again. But this time, it's because of Miles Morales, aka Shameik Moore.
Shameik Moore is the voice of Miles Morales. Interestingly enough, he has been in the news lately, not for anything good per se.
Alright, so it all started right here. So Haley Steinfeld, which voices Spider-Gwen in the movies, announced that she and Josh Allen got engaged, and 1 minute later, Shameik...
Oh my god, this ninja, he couldn't wait.
Moore tweeted out, there's still more people to meet, more opportunities to come, and more chances to try, live, learn, apply. Tweeting this...
Bro. You don't do this. You post a tweet, congratulations. You're so happy for your co-star. But because his goofy ass was crushing on her and she just was like, nah, I'm not into black guys. Or whatever. Not into him for sure. Because he weird as shit. He tweeted out this weird shit talking about there's still more people to meet, indicating that, you know, he had something for her, more opportunities to come and more chances to try, live, learn, apply, which means like, yeah, he had a fucking crush on her. He had a crush on his co-star. Who does this? So now if she goes back to the studio and be like, look, I'm cool with doing a movie, but I do not want to be in the same booth as him. The chemistry is off. Everything is off. And like, I'm just not cool with that. You know, she's getting married to, I think, Josh Allen. He can't compete with that. You know what I'm saying? His money ain't there. Them Cinematic Universe checks ain't that good.
A minute after your co-star gets engaged is insane. Not only that, but there's multiple videos of him flirting with her, and she was very obviously uncomfortable.
She did the... Oh, man. You know the crazy thing is, he was like, we should do a live action Spider-Man and I could play Spider-Man. It was like, Ninja, no, you can't. They said, no, you can't. It was like, they basically was like, you have to lose a lot of weight if you wanted to do the real Miles Morales or whatever. But he's a weird dude, guys. He's a weird guy.
It's really bad. Then he posted this video right here, which, as you can see, it kind of seems like he's flirting with this actress named Laura Harrier.
Oh, which is she's Spider Liz.
You don't know who she is. She played Liz in the Tom Holland Spider-Man movies. Turns out that a day after
he just taking a L after an L after an L. Because he wants these women.
She posts a video exposing him for being a weirdo. She basically said that this
No, she called him a weirdo. She's like, dude, that's weird. I had to text him to delete that shit. And then he went and deleted it.
Video is a year old, and currently she is happily engaged with somebody else. So she even texted him asking him to delete the video, and he ignored it and kept the video up. And obviously once he saw all the hate online, he deletes the video and posted a apology video, which looks exactly like the Travis Scott apology video. My boy has fumbled 2 Spider-Man actresses in a span of a month. This is not looking good for us Spider-Man fans. And Sony...
Yeah, man, he does a great job voice acting, and this shit is so good. I'm telling you, this Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse is arguably better than the live action films. But people won't give it credit because they too busy sucking off Tom Holland and shit. But you know, it is what it is.
He recently confirmed that the movie will not even be coming out in 2025. And now with Shameik Moore fumbling the bag.
Man, I wanted to see this so bad. Oh my God. When he came out, when he was like, we got to help my dad. He was like, that's your dad, bro. My dad been gone. I was like, oh my God. I was like, oh my, I'm talking like chills. I was like, and it explored the importance of fathers. Like, if you don't believe, like, Spider-Man Into Spider-Verse, 100% explored the importance of fathers. Look at that. You have Miles Morales, who grew up with his father, versus Miles Morales, whose father was killed before he can get a chance to grow up with him. And he ended up growing up with the evil uncle and shit. So man, it was so good. It was so great for like definitely great for the black community or brown community. Cause you know, like, no. He said he was Dominican. And oh yeah, she got that Rican. Oh man.
That's a truthful statement.
Oh man. So like, this was so good for like, this is for everybody. It was a great movie, but I really wanted to see it. I was like, man, when they're coming out, they're like, oh, we got to hit you with part 2 when. I'm like, well, Shameik Moore acting weird with the women now. So his co-star, who had a dope intro in the second one. Oh my God. You guys don't know how much I love that movie. I've watched it probably like at least 10 times.
Once again, it's just bringing bad publicity to this movie, and it's not looking good, guys. This movie might end up coming out in 2030.
If it come out in 2030, man, somebody might clap Shameik Moore like, bro, just read the fucking lines, man. No. Get off the internet. Don't be tweeting. Don't do none of that shit. Just read the fucking lines, bro. So we can get this shit out the way. Just read the lines. It's like with the people who work at hey, just put the fries in the bag, man. Just put the fries in the bag. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, man, that's Shameik Moore. All right, let's get into Travis Hunter's goofy ass. And then I'll drop the link, and hopefully I'll be out of here by 7 o'clock, because I don't think nobody gonna hit the link, right? Ain't nobody gonna hit the link and be like, hey, Henry, what's going on, man? Merry Christmas. I think Janara, she's like, I look good today, Henry. You want to see me? I'm like, shout out to you, Janara. All right, let's get into Travis Hunter. Man, not nerd talk. Talking about just fix the ice cream. Where you been at, Ninja? Where you been at? We ain't seen you. I'm saying. All right. Anyway, just fix the ice cream machine. They ain't fixing the ice cream machine. All right, guys. If you don't know who Travis Hunter is, he has been down bad, man. People, you know, when you have these public relationships, people are going to comment on it.
They want me to be unhappy. They don't want me to be in a relationship. So I found that out, and I'm not gonna lie, the comments of people, you know, the comments and the people, you know, the hatred that I'm getting, it's draining. It's draining for sure. But I don't even care no more, bro. There's a lot of people, it's just draining, bro. I didn't even want to spark up screen today because I know it's gonna be a lot of people in here trolling. So like
trolling. They're trolling because of his girlfriend is embarrassing him. And while he may not say she's embarrassing him, the whole world is feeling embarrassed for him. And he only really has himself to thank, as when you have these relationships that you live out online, people are going to be like, you know, you open up yourself for commentary. When you have like a private relationship where you like, you know, you're never going to see my girl. You're never going to see my family or anything like that. I tell her not to come to my games because I know how y'all are. Well, he's like complete opposite.
It's draining. I'm definitely not going to be myself for a minute. There's a lot of people just talking and hating. And like every time I get on my phone, it's something new that they're lying about. Like every time it's something new that somebody's lying about. And we are just a topic right now. And it's draining, bro. It's draining.
He feeling the pressure of the limelight, man.
I know. I say that, but Jack, when you get on your phone, like there's nothing I can do on my phone without seeing something.
he can't escape people talking about him, his baby mama. Now, here's the thing, right? This literally is two reasons why she getting flack. You have someone allegedly exposing her having ties to OnlyFans. That, you know, as of 2020, she never posted, but, you know, they're saying, hey, the account did exist in Georgia. They pulling metadata and shit. Like, hey, it was in Georgia. It was in Georgia. You know what I'm saying? You like, okay, well, what's wrong with that? Nothing, I guess. You know, hey, it is what it is. But you have stuff like this. Her saying this, and you be the judge of what you think of it.
To drink, he doesn't drink. And I'm Hispanic, so I have tequila like in my veins. So I drink. Like, I don't drink a lot, but I drink. And I used to party and stuff. And he would literally drive me, sit outside for hours while I'm inside like partying, and then take us home. Like, he never tried to be like, oh, just because I drink, you can't drink, or you can't hang out with your friends, or you can't, you know, be able to drink. He doesn't.
All right, so she's saying, look, yeah, just because I drink, he can't, you know, he don't drink or whatever. Well, you know, it's unfortunate that there is footage coming out about her being at a party. And, oh man, the footage is bad. It's literally a dude gripping her up. Let me see if I can. He's never going to live this down, right? Let me make sure I got it.
That's what y'all understand. Y'all not in my personal life, so like y'all don't understand. Y'all don't know what we go through. And it's draining because everybody's always got something to say. Like, bro, just leave me alone, bro.
It's not gonna happen, man. You got your girl out here making a fool of you. I know I have the party pictures up right here, but it got like some
5 years, y'all.
He been with her for 5 years, and then you got stuff like this coming out.
Oh my God!
Like, they trolling him.
My Shayla.
Let's play the clips, man, because I can't deal with the people trolling him per se, because it's bad. But you have to remember, right? This is what this guy looked like right here. And when you grow up right here, not too many women are gonna be checking for your ass. And this guy gonna break it down quite eloquently, if I say so myself. It's like one of them things, like back then, no one wanted me, and you know, the first woman who you know, probably swallowed his kids or whatever, he's head over heels for.
Okay. So now I understand why Travis is the way he is. This make a lot of sense. This him in high school, right? This makes a lot of sense, because this Travis, he probably not getting the girlfriend he got.
He not.
This Travis right here, that's a different Travis. That's not the same Travis. That's not the Heisman Trophy Travis. That's not the NIL deal having Travis. That's not the under the tutelage. That's not the dude who listening to Deion Sanders right there. That's a different Travis right there. So this Travis right here, if this is where you came from, I can see why you're happy to have pulled the woman you pulled.
Hey, look, that woman right there, you like, yeah, man, you be happy as shit, like, because you know, maybe you think she's a little exotic per se. You like, well, she's exotic. Well, I don't know about that, because we have so many different tapes coming out. Like, here's the one that's really hold on, here's the one that I'm about to Jesus. Here's the one that's making the rounds, guys. This is the latest. All right, so he's been with her for 5 years. Footage leaks of Travis Hunter girl busy with her sneaky link doing two-a-days. Rumors are Travis was busy playing offense and defense and special teams practicing. And you know what they say, the Y in your girl is silent. That's her.
Same tats too. a eater.
Bro.
Ain't no way. 3 years ago, they've been together for 5 years. That's that same tat. And my boy in that bitch putting her to work. Ain't no way.
You see when this come out, what do you make of it? Do you just be like, oh, and it's so many red flags, and he's doing so much.
My type.
You got her saying that, you know, he wasn't her type. And then once he got signed, you're like, oh shit, he got that NIL. I think his NIL is worth like $10 million.
Look what that money make a bitch do.
And I used to party in front.
All right, I can't play that one because the copyright. So as a result, you know, he didn't deleted his IG, and people are saying, you know, this is the party that, you know, he would drop her off to, and this is the party behavior that she would, you know, kind of get. So that's the outfit she was wearing. These are the activities she was partaking in. Now, fortunately, luckily, someone has come forward and been like, look, dog, I was just clout chasing, man. This shit happened before they're together. This is in the spaces. He's going to admit to, hey, I was just clout chasing.
Well, there was like 2021 gang.
Bro, he was in high school in 21.
We started dating in February. So I've only
You see? You like, wait. I thought he was just clout chasing. Like, well.
My partner said posted because he seen all the shit that was going around with her name after the Heisman shit, like with her not standing up at the Heisman.
Y'all waited for the right moment.
Yeah, gang. I said that when I first joined the space. I said, well, there was like 2021 gang.
Remember, he been with her for 5 years now. If you want a troll role, every time someone will post something, you just be like, oh yeah, I've been with my girl for 5 years, and y'all ninjas don't know. Now, another obvious red flag, and you know, you gotta notice, what the hell is this? When she has a money sign on her ring finger, she's married to the money. She's looking for a bag, bro. She's looking for a bag. But you know, he don't see it. He don't see it like that. He like, oh, that's my girl, bro. Y'all tripping, bro. She like me for me. She like me for me, not for my NIL deal. What's up, bro? What you mean? What you mean, bro? Like, you a hater. You a hater, Henry.
I only want her. I don't want nobody else. I don't look at nobody else.
Don't put that in the video.
No, put that in the video. Keep that right in the video.
I think he got married on.
Now look, Prime is gonna look out for his players, and he's doing a phenomenal job. He got them some insurance for this bowl game that they about to participate in. But watch what he says. Listen to what he says, because he's been through divorce. He know how ugly this shit can get. So he's trying to put the young brother on game, but he's not doing it in the media eye like everyone else is.
They ain't told nobody.
Nah, not yet.
Not yet. I like it. Because I'm going to do your prenup for you. It's going to be about this thick.
And that's literally the best thing a divorced guy can do for a man get married is educate him on getting a prenup. Because when you get divorced, you're getting divorced by the state's prenup, which is going to put you at a serious disadvantage if you're the breadwinner. And Prime, knowing this, is like, look, I'm going to do your prenup. And he said it's going to be this thick.
Better when I tell her I only want her. I don't want nobody else. I don't look at nobody else.
Don't put that in the video.
No, put that in the video. Keep that right in the video.
I think he got married on us and ain't told nobody.
Nah, not yet.
Not yet. I like it. Because I'm going to do your prenup for you. It's going to be about this thick.
Now, there is some criticism going out, as in Deion Sanders would never allow his son to be in some relationships like this, but it is what it is. We have more clips of them coming out. Travis Hunters says he's been living with his girl since high school while she was in college. Now, this is how you know she for the streets.
Somebody said, so Trav, you've been living with a woman since high school?
Oh yeah, when he moved with me. He didn't move with me until he was 18.
Yeah, I'm 18, bro.
He was grown.
Yeah.
I moved out at 16, so.
And she was 19 when I moved in with her.
So she was on the streets for 3 years.
In these streets.
Until he came in the picture.
That's what y'all gotta understand, bro. You was 19, right?
Yeah, I was.
He was 19. So we were just chilling, just doing what kids do.
And
that's what we felt like was
Right at the time, I was always at her house. I didn't have to go to school or nothing.
And then I didn't have to waste gas driving an hour every single day to go get him, bring him an hour back home. Just stay with me. His parents didn't care.
Yeah. My mom was cool with it. She came to stay at my mom's house a couple times. Like, we was literally just chilling, having fun. Eventually, I was going to have to move out.
And I'm not 3 years older than him. I'm a year older than him. A year and 6 months older than him.
Literally. Oh, yeah. Eventually, I was going to have to move out.
Now, he is going to go either number 1 or number 2 in the NFL draft. Number 1 or number 2 NFL draft. He's about to probably sign one of the largest contracts he's ever signed in his life in the coming months.
Going to college, bro. Like, literally, like 3 months.
Yeah.
Like, in 3 months, I was going to college. We were just vibing with each other. My mom met her and all. My mom was cool with it. So it's like.
And he was grown. If you want to.
Yeah, he was 18. He was grown. You know what I'm saying? Now, you got brothers like Dr. Umar weighing in on it. You know what I'm saying? Even Dr. Umar like, hey. Now, here's the thing, right? People have motivations for their takes on this situation. Dr. Umar being no different. You know what I'm saying? You know, he's, hey, I want some donations, brother.
Yeah. By YouTubers for views and clicks, and they are trying to disparage his relationship in the interest of monetary gain.
Bro, no, I think people are genuinely trying to save him. And if this was your son, you would be like, hey, don't get her pregnant. No marriage without a prenup. That's if this was my son, I'd be like, hey, all right, okay. You're looking funny. Now you can't drop her because, you know, she probably knows a lot about him, about what he does, what he doesn't do. If he's told her anything confidential, she know about that shit.
I support Travis Hunter. I wish him nothing but the best. Congratulations on winning the Heisman Trophy, brother Travis. And we all want him to just make good decisions.
Nah, he'll go.
We want him to make good decisions. You know, my only issue with Travis is I need his fiance to make it clear whether she identifies as a full-time black woman or not. We know her mother black. We saw her. The mother black. But does she identify as
I mean, like Dr. Umar, he's worried about the wrong things. He's worried about the wrong things. But there's one video out here. Now, here's Charleston White. And he said, hey, he's of the opinion maybe people should stay out of their business. But let's hear what he got to say. Let's hear what he got to say.
Say, man, listen. I've been getting a lot of people been hitting me up, asking me what I think about Travis Hunter and his girlfriend. And I'm just gonna say this. Man, leave that nigga alone by this bitch. Nigga, can't nobody come tell me nothing about my bitch, nigga. Can't nobody speak on me and my hoe. That's that little nigga hoe. Whatever she was doing, nigga, he a perfect kind of gentleman, nigga. He know what kind of bitch he got to drive her to the party and stay in the car and let her party. Nigga, she letting her get her roll out.
Now, I don't know if he trolling or if he being serious, you know, because he's constantly clip farming. But at the same time, yeah, when I was young, dumb, and I was dating my Project Princess or any other women I date, I ain't care two shits what my family said. Like, I don't care what y'all saying. I'm clapping up cheeks no matter what.
Nigga, shit, nigga, that nigga like that little pussy. Little pretty motherfucker doing what she doing on that motherfucking athlete dick. Nigga, y'all better leave that nigga alone by this bitch. And he a smart young man. Man, get a prenup. Man, you can't tell me what to do with who and with and what I love. Man, stay out your motherfucking people business. And anytime dick and pussy is involved, you shouldn't have nothing to say. They fucking each other. You ain't fucking now one of them. So mind y'all motherfucking business. Leave that nigga alone. All you niggas speaking on it really is some marks, nigga. Some mark ass niggas, some lame ass niggas, and some nosy, messy ass hoe getting in somebody else's business. Everybody done fuck with somebody who done cheated on them. Stay out them little folks.
now he's saying that they cheated.
Business, man, mind y'all motherfucking business. And to all you punk ass niggas that's releasing the video of the hoe cause you sneaking, leaking, nigga, you a player hater. That young nigga a real live player. Nigga, I wouldn't give a fuck what my hoe doing if my hoe satisfy me and make me feel how I feel. Nigga, fuck you. And what you thinking about too. So I'm just gonna say this. All y'all got something to say about Travis Hunter? Fuck you in your ass with hands.
Like, look, like this is the thing with Charleston White. You wanna react to him, but you like, bro, I can't do that. I can't react to that. So we talked about the Heisman. We talked about them living together. Dr. Umar shared his thoughts. We know he wasn't the best looking in like high school. But we didn't talk about this, you know, them living together. Has her own room, even though they live together. Now, look, when you got your own room, you could, you know, I'm sure she on her phone doing her own thing.
This is my room. Me and Travis have our own room. His is downstairs, mine's upstairs. It's kind of a mess. Again, my favorite color is pink, if you can't tell. I work from home, so this is my desk. That's where I work. And
no, she don't.
Yes, I do.
She work like in the mornings up here.
What's her job?
I use my
she go
little
downstairs.
computer. Yeah, I do both. I work up here sometimes, but I like my
And they got the goddamn smoke alarm in the background.
laptop. But yeah, this is nothing special. It's just my clothes, my shoes.
Yeah, to get
My work area.
Amount of bears.
Yeah, and I have a million bears, if you can't tell. I saw Travis I like bears one time, and he never
No,
stopped
you
by
didn't.
me. Yes, I did.
You said you didn't like bears.
No, I said I liked them. It's like 6 right here.
Why are you capping?
There's like 50 million in the closet. You could see them.
You literally said, I don't want no bear. I need a bear for it.
And me buy me some all the time.
And then I bought you a bear, you're like,
bears!
yeah.
And now you buy me them all the time. This is my room.
Now, here is one that'll really get you guys, because the academic's been on this shit. Right here. Where he talked about breaking up because he wanted to go to college. Now, let's run it out.
When he went to college, like I actually gave him the option to like break up. I was like, go to college, go do your thing. Cause like I was a freshman once and I
come back whenever you're ready. I'll still be here.
No, I definitely didn't say that.
What you said? You said it.
I said I gave you an option to break. Like I was like, go to college, like go have fun. We don't have to be together.
Yeah, you said if you're gonna cheat on me or do what you said.
Or go do anything.
Yeah, you said if you're gonna cheat on me,
leave me where I'm at.
Just leave me alone right now, because I've been to college once before. I was a freshman and I did everything and I had fun. I was partying.
Hey, freshmen are the easiest women in college to clap their cheeks. They don't know nothing.
And I changed.
They don't know nothing about nothing.
Like, bro, no, bro.
So that's how you keep us.
They fresh out of high school, 18, ready to fucking see the world. They're away from their parents for the first time, and what they gonna do? They want to get them cheeks clapped, clapped. And I don't care, even if the times are different. He's like, you've been out of college for so long, man. They still the same.
I gave him the option to go do stuff. He didn't want to do it. He stayed with me. So now I hold him to that. Like, you can never backtrack because I gave you the option to leave.
I can jerk. Oh, wait.
What? What? What?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
He can jerk. Is he talking about his meat or the dance?
What's your favorite road? You see now? Your favorite road game city?
What's that mean?
Like, you know, when we go on the road, like we play people, like different teams when we play them away.
Oh.
What's your favorite city?
Now here's the thing, right? Whatever you want to call it. After this shit came out,
keep letting him play all of them.
She deleted her Instagram too now. So both of them have deleted their respective Instagram accounts. And it's just been so many red flags. Like there is a video, like, you know, you have this video of him just being cooked. I can't play that one because it's too, but you know, she gives 8 minutes addressing all these allegations. Ain't no way in hell I'm about to try to play this 8 minutes because I'm beyond. This story has been covered to hell, literally. But she tries to downplay, like, hey, I didn't stand up at the Heisman because I was about to stand up. Deion didn't have to tell me to stand up. I was annoyed that I kept getting moved while she didn't kiss him in his biggest game. And, you know, how they're just really just locked in. But
to be addressing all this stuff.
The divorce is loading, guys.
I'm tired emotionally and mentally of seeing people try to make me out to be a person that I am not. But what's a testimony without a test of faith? So
testimony without a test of faith, my ass.
I'm going to start from the very beginning with this my type thing. I got permission from Travis to say these things because these are previously things I didn't want online. But I'm going to tell y'all the full story just so y'all know.
I believe a big revelation during this is like he was with some other girl when he messaged her and she was like, I'm not like that. I'm not like these women or something. And she was like, You got to dump her or something to be with me. Maybe she'll get to it.
So Travis, when he first ever DM'd me, when we first met, I said I left him in my DM for 2 months, and people said, oh, she left him in his DM until she figured out who he was. That is not true at all. The real reason Travis sat in my DM for 2 months is because he DM'd me when he had a girlfriend, and her name was in his bio, so I instantly knew he had a partner. So I exited the message, and he sat there until he was single. I don't do home wrecking. I'm not a side piece. I don't stand for any of those things. I support women, so I would never do that to another woman because I would never want it done to me. So I ignored him until he was single. That's the real reason he sat in my DM. Then the second thing, when I said he wasn't my type, I did not mean attractiveness. I don't have a physical type, period.
Bro, imagine being with someone who's like, you're not my type. Imagine that shit. Oh man, look, man. You know my type is? My type is the women who like me a lot. That's my type. That's my type. You like me a lot, you my type. Look, I'm notorious for layups. Now, all layups are not created equally, and some layups, I'm not gonna take.
No two men that I previously dated looked the same. My first one was a white cowboy. Second one was a Mexican soccer player. Then I dated a black man who was a SoundCloud rapper.
SoundCloud rapper? Hey, was this a SoundCloud rapper or no? What the fuck? Was he palming her head? Was he palming her head? Oh my God. You don't palm nobody's head unless you've done it. You've done it before, you know what I'm saying? When you palm a head like that, it is it's because you've been there before. And they're comfortable with you palming that head per se. I'm just saying, look, I can only give you what I'm saying. Where's that goddamn video at? Where's the video? I didn't mess up the goddamn video. Here we go, right here.
And then Travis. So I have never dated the same type physically. I don't care about what people look like or what they can give me. I date people for who they are as a person, how they honor God, and how they treat the people around them.
I hate when people bring up God. Just like, God. It's one of those things you bring up in an argument where people are just going to be like, well, we can't argue that. She said she got it from God. Okay.
And Travis is all the above. So when I said he wasn't my type, I meant because he was younger than me. I had never dated no one younger than me. And
KJ in the chat, Merry Christmas to you, man. Merry Christmas to you. Merry Christmas to your mom. I do have a short for you if you're going to be around for a while for the Eagles fans out there.
He had cheated on his girlfriend. I don't know if your type is cheaters, but mine isn't. So no,
her type is money.
Wasn't my type at first off of those two things, but that didn't discredit the fact that I was attracted to him. That's obviously why I gave him a chance. And then I learned he truly is a phenomenal and wonderful human being, and that's why we're together, and that's why we're still together to this day. So that's that. Okay, the next clip was at the game after they just won.
She's addressing all her viral moments where people criticized her, and the link is dropped for anyone who wants to hit it. You know what I'm saying?
Like their last game, people thought I was upset with him celebrating with cheerleaders. I don't know where that came from because he never celebrated with cheerleaders. So that I don't know where that started, but that's not what I said. But what y'all didn't see before the clip, me and him were talking. We had already interacted. I had already said congratulations.
Bro, she got that that engagement ring on her ringer with the money tattooed on it.
I had already kissed him over the fence that we couldn't get through. So the real reason why I was mad is because the security, and you can ask any of the family members who was actually there, they didn't want no one to storm the field, so they had 1,000 security people holding everyone back. But the people in the field were like, let the family down, like the family can come down. So everyone was going back and forth. I was arguing with the security guard because he wouldn't let no family through, but they let the cheerleaders on the opposing team get through the fences. So I was like, so when I finally got down to the field, that's why I told Travis, like he had already seen it. I already congratulated him. We had already spoke, got on the field, and then that.
Bro, why you ain't kiss your man on his biggest night ever? I don't care about all the excuses of why you didn't do it, what led up to it, what put you in that mood. You should have been slobbing them down.
I was upset because I had just finished.
And here's the thing, right? She will, like, this dude's about to go number 1 or number 2. Women like her are you can get them a dime a dozen. She's there's nothing like uniquely special about her or whatever, other than her being, his girlfriend. That, in fact, that's her biggest her claim to fame. It's Travis Hunter's fiance, not necessarily Lena Leany from XYZ.
Somebody, and then what y'all don't see after 5-second clip is right after that I let it go. I was like, like, celebrate. We took pictures, we were with our families, and then we went to his meet and greet, had another wonderful event there. That's all that happened in that. That was literally that. Nothing. It was not deeper than anyone made it out to be. And yeah. Next clip, the Adidas pop-up shop this past weekend. People are saying that I'm like, what am I supposed to do? Just sit here? That's not what I said. First of all, I said, baby, do you want me to sit here, or do you want me to go with the family, or do you want me to come with you? Because what y'all don't know, again, off of a 7.
When he got the Heisman, she's like, what am I supposed to do? Just sit here. She's saying that was in reference to not her being ready to go.
Second clip is those weren't fans, by the way. He had already finished that part. He had finished meeting with the fans. I was there the entire time taking pictures, talking to them, everything. The girls that were there, they were the Adidas, they worked for Adidas. So we were taking pictures for social post. That's who those people were. I wasn't annoyed with no fans at all. I'm never annoyed with fans.
All right. I think we get the gist of her. We gonna do one thing a little short for KJ, and then we're gonna bring up my man Nerd Talk Podcast, who eating what looks to be like yogurt or some shit in the background. All right, but what do you guys think of this whole Travis Hunter drama per se? Should he stay with her? Should he drop her like a bad habit, or ride this shit out? Yeah, I'm saying, should he marry her ass? Because he can ride it out without marrying her. But let me know what you think in the comments section. I'll see you next video. Peace. All right, so I'm going to do one little palate cleanser for my man KJ, who just donated. We got one for all you Eagle fans out here in this video. Like, well, where the Eagle fans at? I got you. We didn't even get to the crime. Maybe we'll get to the crime on Friday. But my streams are starting to get a little bit more organized. Where is... Damn, we didn't even talk about the immigrants setting a woman on fire. But for all my Eagles fans out there, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, buddy! What's up, bro? Yo, I would back up if I were you. I'm about to splash the shit out of this dude. All right? Why? Because he's a f***ing Jets fan. Go Birds.
For KJ, if you still here.
This dude's about to get f***ed up. Come on, lady, move. Move, I'm getting you too. Hey, buddy!
Hey, you got it. Oh, stay humble. What up, man? Be safe, bro. Your song is still my intro. But anywho, let's bring up Nerd Talk Podcast. Give me a second. I got to get everything situated for you guys. But what y'all think, man? This has been the Christmas stream. Only he hit the pot. Only him hit the link. Give me a second. I gotta make sure I'm ready to present whatever we talk about. All right, let me get that off. All right, everybody coming up to the stage. I've collabed with him before on his channel. You may have seen it. It is none other than Nerd Talk Podcast. Yo, what's going on, guys?
How's it going?
Good, man. How are
Merry
you, man?
Christmas.
Merry Christmas. How are you? What's been up, brother?
just trying to stay low key. Just trying to enjoy the Christmas with family.
Oh yeah. How was it so far?
We successful. I got the little one a bunch of big gifts, Paw Patrol.
Wait,
the big like airship base.
Wait, you got a kid?
Well, I'm helping my mother raise my younger brother because of the fact that she's handicapped and she can't do it by herself.
Oh, how old is your little brother?
5.
Oh shoot, my daughter. How old is my daughter? She about to turn 5. She about to turn 5. I had to. I'm like, oh shit, how old is she? Yeah, she'll be 5 in February. But
that's an interesting age because they're discovering the world and like the stuff that like comes natural to you. It's like all new to them.
Okay, all right. Now you were recently in like some Discord tiff or something per se. Was it with Dust?
Some bull crap drama.
Bull crap. What the hell was that about? I think I came in on like the tail end of it or something.
It started with I did a YouTube comment saying that Dust didn't really add anything to Renee's stream being there.
Okay.
And he thought it was funny and screenshot it and put it in the Discord. Okay. And I didn't appreciate. I didn't think it was necessary for him to put the screenshot in Discord, thinking that he was screenshotting it to attack me. And I guess that's my bad for misunderstanding what the intention was. But then it blew up to, opinions on whether Jenna Frank should be at the conventions and all this other stuff, and people putting personal information about me that in the Discord, and it just blew up to be bigger than it should have been.
Okay. Now, how do you feel about Jenna Frank doing conventions? Are you for her doing conventions or not? Or no?
I mean, I'm not for her doing conventions under the guise of it's representing my father's legacy, because it's all you should. My opinion is you should represent your own legacy first, and like if she was just promoting like Legends of the White Dragon, or she had music out, that's one thing. But just going as I'm the daughter of somebody famous, it's like how a lot of people feel about nepo babies,
Oh, so are you saying she's a nepo baby and she shouldn't be doing Power Rangers?
I don't think she should be going to these conventions and being advertised for Power Rangers.
Oh, like when you say advertise, I just want to be accurate.
Like with what Brent had brought up with the con advertising Power Ranger Legend,
Oh, just
that. It's to me that it's like false marketing and just being a part of it, guilty by association. People are going to associate you with it now. That's really where my problem is.
Oh, okay. So, you don't like her being associated with Power Rangers,
especially when she hasn't been a part of it.
Okay, so
it'd be a different story if she was on the show, did something involved in the show,
So, what about people like Patrick Sky who cosplays as Power Rangers? Should he not?
As long as he's not advertising that he's part of the show, like if he's just advertising, hey, I'm a cosplayer, but that's where I'm advertising. Well, that's fine. But if he's going, well, I'm the next Green Ranger, I was best friends with the Green Ranger, and that's a whole another ball game. If he's being advertised as a Power Ranger, a part of the Power Ranger Legends, that's a different story.
Did you understand that she didn't make the advertisement for the convention, that the convention did?
I understand, but like I said before, it's like guilty by association.
So she's guilty. Wait, let me get this. So if the con says Power Rangers Legends and they smack her picture up there, she's guilty of it. She's guilty of false advertising.
If she's going along with it, yeah.
So what action should she have taken when they put that flyer out? Should she have notified the con to remove her picture, or what should she have done?
Yeah, and probably do an individual advertisement instead.
Oh,
like daughter of the Green Rangers or something, you know?
But
instead of going Power Ranger Legends.
Okay, so she can advertise daughter of the Green Ranger. Even
daughter of the Green Ranger, and these are my projects, you know? Because supposedly she's got other stuff. I don't know about the other stuff. But, you know, if Legend of the White Dragon had come out and she's going around advertising that and this is my stuff, you know, I don't think as many people would have an issue.
So you got an issue, Brent got an issue, and even though she has no control over how the convention markets her, advertises her, she should have stepped up and said something.
But I've done stuff with conventions before. It's an easy email. Hey, you know, I don't feel comfortable being represented like this. You know, this is not fair to the other people who put in the work. Hey, can I get if you're going to advertise me in something else.
So,
you know?
So it's not fair to the other actors now that she is being advertised like this and such. Is that what you're saying?
In my opinion. You know, other actors might feel a different way, you know.
So what about the people, let's just say, who play younger JDF? I forget his name.
I know there's a guy who goes around who played the younger Steve Cardenas, and people have had issues with him advertising being the last original Red Ranger.
Okay. Michael Gatto, who played a young Tommy. He was in Power Rangers when he was a kid. I don't know how old Michael Gatto is, but he's much older right now. Should he be at cons promoting Power Rangers?
I don't think he should be if he is going, I'm a Green Ranger or I'm a White Ranger. He was never a White Ranger, so that's what I'm saying. Like,
so if I'm pretty sure when I saw Michael Gatto's flyer at his thing, it did advertise him as being the White Ranger was in there, but he never said he was in there. Similar to like, you know, Jenna has, I'm pretty sure, the Green Ranger at her booth, but you know, she's not saying she's the Green Ranger.
Well, let me tell you something that's very similar to the example that you're bringing up. There's that guy who advertised himself as the last last original Red Ranger. I have an issue with him advertising that because he was never a Red Ranger. He just played young Steve Cardenas.
So here we go.
Young Rocky.
I got it right here. Give me a second. Let me pull it up. So right here, you see Michael Gatto, who played a young Tommy. You see the White Ranger right here. Should the White Ranger be removed, or how should that work?
As long, I don't think it would be an issue as long. I think the issue is if he was advertising himself as the last or the last original White Ranger or something, you know.
He advertises himself as young Tommy Oliver, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
Which is that was his role. That's okay to be advertising stuff like that.
Okay, but
he's not advertising himself as a White Ranger, you know.
Okay, all right.
It's like a very fine line. It's like a very thin line of
you and Brent with your rules to exclude Jenna at the con. I do find it quite interesting. So, there you go. Here's another nostalgia con with Jenna Frank. Green Ranger outfit, her and her father, Green Ranger from the comics, the Green Ranger.
And here's my thing. Why wouldn't you be advertising Legend of the White Dragon? Why are you advertising Green Ranger stuff?
Why can't she do both? Why can't she do both?
Because she wasn't the Green Ranger.
So what's the difference between Patrick Sky advertising Green Ranger stuff? How does that work?
Because he from my knowledge, I don't really know what he, but I'm assuming he would be advertising as a cosplayer. He wouldn't be advertising, hey, I played so and so, or I'm the best friend of so and so, or you know.
So
he's not advertising he had any association.
How do you differentiate someone who's advertising cosplay versus someone promoting Power Rangers? How do you make that differentiation?
There's usually at the convention they're usually not together. The cosplayers and at least from the conventions I've been to, the cosplayers are usually in a different section near the artists and stuff, and the actors and the
wait. So
media people are usually in their own section.
So cosplayers can't be next to actors?
I wouldn't put him in the same section.
So is it disrespectful for a cosplayer to be next to an actor?
I would say to be in the same category.
What do you mean category? Like in the same row?
Like in the same like area, you know what I mean? Like hey, these are actors that we've been advertising, and these the cosplayers who are guests here, you know. But if they start putting everybody in the same kind of thing, it just kind of devalues what the actors have done.
So you don't think the actors appreciate the work that Patrick Sky do promoting the brand?
I think they do, but it's a different like tier kind of thing, you know?
So cosplayers and actors need to be segregated because cosplayers
I would say so.
Devalue the brand. Now,
yeah.
Is he advertising Power Rangers?
No, it doesn't look like it. I mean, he's advertising, but he's not advertising he was in Power Rangers.
Does Jenna Frank advertise she was in Power Rangers?
No, she advertises that the association with her
you said no.
The father.
You said no.
Or him being her father.
For a matter for yes or no questions, does Jenna Frank advertise Power Rangers?
It's kind of a gray area. It's not really a yes or no.
Either she advertises,
it's kind of a gray area.
Either she advertises Power Rangers or she doesn't. Right? Like it's not like are you a crackhead? Do you smoke a little bit of crack? Does that make you a crackhead? Or no, it's a gray area. Either she advertises.
I mean, it could be a gray area with crackheads too.
Oh my god, bro!
There are people who just get into it, aren't doing a lot, and then there's like serious fiends that'll rob you for crack.
Once you smoke crack, don't that make you a crackhead?
Nah, not by my definition. I would say if you ask me what a crackhead would be, a guy who's fiending for crack.
A guy who's fiending for crack. Okay.
Not a guy who did crack once.
Okay. Go ahead, Answer 06, show sponsor.
All right. So for Jenna Frank, right? So she has done some fundraiser stuff or some Goodwill type deals using the Green Ranger costume from, I believe, the Make-A-Wish Foundation. She did for a young kid. So she's done some charity work and whatnot, you know, representing her dad after her dad's passing. So I think she has every right to be on whatever floor she wants to be on, whatever con she wants to go to, representing the legacy of her father. Because she is a good representation of the 4 children. She's the best representation of Frank's kids. So, yeah, she's using the Power Ranger likeness, whatnot, but she's also technically would be a cosplayer doing those Make-A-Wish type fundraisers or charities. And then it only takes you one time to do crack to be a crackhead. It only takes you one time to smoke pot to be a pothead. Plain and simple.
No, he said you gotta do. How many times you gotta smoke crack to be a crackhead? Nerd talk. No, I don't
know. I don't smoke crack.
But your definition, you said you can smoke crack and not be a crackhead. What
I just know that my definition. I wouldn't like I know people who smoke pot and aren't potheads. They've done it once and it wasn't for them. You call them a pothead? Like they wouldn't be my definition of it.
One time. Just the same way that if someone's shoplift one time, they get caught, they're a shoplifter. I could go on and on a rabbit hole on that one. But getting back to Jenna Frank, like she should be able to do what she's doing, making whatever money she's making, advertising whatever she's advertising. Either it's the JDF Foundation, Legend of White Dragon. I believe she was like her likeness was part of Amy Jo's.
Oh my god, guys! I gotta look, guys. I know it's a lot of people back there, but I gotta be clapping cheeks in like 40 minutes. And I know I'm not gonna get to all y'all tonight. Oh my god! But nerd talk, man.
I'll say this though: everybody's got their own opinion. I don't have to agree with everybody on this. You know, that's a good thing about opinions. Not everybody's gonna have the same opinion, and sometimes it's good for other people to have a different opinion.
Okay, so you're of the opinion she shouldn't be at cons advertising Power Rangers and all that good stuff, and you feel like it's disrespectful to the actors. The same talking points Brent said, and that cosplayers and actors should be segregated. And Patrick Sky is not necessarily advertising Power Rangers, even though you see a bunch of Power Rangers on here. And Brent would be like, "Well, he's advertising cosplay. How can you fucking tell the difference?" It doesn't say Patrick Sky's cosplay on his banner. I don't think it does. But
Patrick Sky was also in one of the Unworthy productions. So whatever.
You have that too.
This is the
Unworthy isn't official.
Okay. All right. Well, look, I got some other people who want to talk to you, Nerd Talk. We're gonna bring them up. Thank you, Answer06, for sponsoring. Merry Christmas to you, your lovely daughters, your family. However you want to take
Merry Christmas, Answer.
All right.
Merry Christmas.
And I gotta bring some other people up. Thank you, Answer06. All right. Strife.
Can you guys hear me okay? I got a new mic.
I can hear you perfectly fine.
Okay. I promised to make it quick, so I only need about 45 seconds. So the main thing about Jenna, right? Her advertisement actually has an image of Legend of the White Dragon. So that's one of the things that she's promoting, right? Number two, Victoria Comic-Con 2017, as I spoke about with my discussion with Brent, I was actually right next to Steve Cardenas, just 2 tables away. That was also an established con that had been around for about 4 years at that point. It's a con that's still ongoing today. So every con is going to be different as far as how they do placement and things like that. It's up to the discretion of the con. If there's a problem with the advertisement, then you should take it up with the con, not the con owner. That's just kind of the main thing too. And this is coming from someone that's been in the scene for 11 years. So you can't really say if you're informed, if you're making uninformed opinions. That's just my opinion. So that's all I wanted to say.
Now, oh man, Strife just did the, he just blocked out. Now Francis, can you come up? All right, Francis, there you go.
Hi, Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Francis.
I'm glad you unblocked me, Nerd Talk. Thank you for unblocking me.
You had her blocked. Why you block her in the first place?
Yes, you had me blocked.
Because I was done arguing with her. I didn't want to argue with her.
You were arguing with me, or were you talking
semantics?
Shit
I didn't want the argument to keep going on.
Okay, because you blocked me on YouTube, not anywhere else. But okay, I'm glad you unblocked me. Because then you wouldn't have to have the argument that I was talking shit behind your back. So what's up with this? You want Tariqan talking shit about that. Me and Dust. It's gonna be quick. Don't worry. It's Christmas. I'm not gonna OD. Talking shit to Rican about Dust and I supposedly making a video. When the hell did I tell you I was gonna make a video about you?
Oh yeah, you did didn't you go to like Rican right after your issues?
Right after.
When Discord.
Well, I don't necessarily think I said you made a video. I said multiple people are making videos on
this is the problem, right? And I hope that is a lesson learned for you, right? Because you said that you didn't want people doing videos on you, but then you went on Renee's channel talking crap, knowing well that you don't.
I was not talking crap on Renee's channel.
All right,
I went up there to clear stuff up.
To clear stuff
up. Let's get.
I had every intention to come up here and talk that night. I fell asleep.
Okay, let's. I'll let that slide. But then the problem is you went to Rican instead of. Wait, I have to choose my words because it's Christmas. Instead of you doing the right thing, hey, coming up, even if you came up 2 streams later, coming up with Dust and or
I'm up here right now.
Whatever on voice chat, you should have instead. Then you ran to Rican, right?
Why would you go to Rican?
Exactly. Then Rican said you said that Dust and I were going to do a video on you. Now
I can show you screenshots.
I don't care about the screenshots. Why did you go to Rican when you had your issue in Discord?
Because I had panicked. I've answered it. I panicked. People won't get back to me, so I panicked and went to him.
And
it makes you look shady as hell.
What did you go to him for? What were you hoping to gain from him?
I wanted to know like how he got through it to move on. I wanted to just Like
But
how
you
you
think
dealt
he
with
moved
this? Like
on?
how were you?
You think Rican moved on? He's
I
dropping stuff
want some
left and
advice.
right on Instagram. He's still making videos to this damn day about a fucking video that was 2 months, 3 months ago. So he hasn't moved on.
No.
You think
Now,
somebody
whether
gonna
that
give
was a
advice?
good idea or not, that was my intention going to him.
Okay, I have one more
I'm
question
not arguing it
because I
was a
know
bad
Henry gotta
idea.
go. You know, my daddy gotta go. I gotta let him go, right? You said in this chat on one of the Henry stream that I should take accountability. So I want you to tell me what accountability I have to do. I have to take. Oh, and then you
Well,
said, "Oh, typical Francis."
if you
Hold
want
on,
to talk
wait.
specifically about the Rican video,
Typical
I
Francis. She
can't
never
say
takes
much about it. I've
accountability.
never seen it.
Then why exactly? So why make an uneducated opinion, baseless, uneducated opinion, knowing how I
I was
am?
just going off whatever was being said on the stream at the time.
So you told her to take accountability for her part in a video that you never watched?
100%.
Right.
Do you know that I would if I were to do a video on you, I would destroy you in like a millisecond. And you don't want that because you already
No,
saw what happened
I
with
don't
Rican.
want any more of the drama. I don't
I
want.
know, but like when you make uneducated, baseless opinions like that, saying that I need to take accountability, and then you said typical Francis, she never takes accountability. So you're basically saying that apart from that Rican thing, I don't take accountability. So then you're basically looking for attention and problems because you know
I
I
was
don't
not
stay
looking
shut.
for attention or problems.
But you know I don't stay shut, right? You know that there's not one person that will ever make me shut the fuck up. So like
Give me
if
some
you're
of that
someone that doesn't want issues,
vagina.
then maybe you shouldn't make baseless opinions or make any opinion about me whatsoever, especially if you have you're not educated about it.
You're right.
Because then you look stupid. Like right now.
I know.
So you want to look stupid online?
Listen, I've realized I looked stupid back then.
No,
you still look stupid now. Cause you're facing me, and I'm just like, yo, you didn't watch the video. You accuse me of something, which is why I always come at people, because you're basically saying that I never take accountability. Then you said the Walter thing, then you said something else. Like, what? When have I never taken accountability? I released the Walter situation. Brent ran with it. Brent's still running with it to this damn day, even though Walter and I squashed everything. When don't I take accountability? Because I am that bitch. I don't care who the hell it is. It could be you, Brent, Rican. It could be any Power Ranger. I don't give a shit. If I'm right, I'm right. And if I feel like you're lying on me, I'm gonna come at you with everything. And you don't want that from what I know, right? Because you said you don't
Listen,
like videos being
I'm
done.
not saying was not lying on you. I'm not spreading any lies about you.
Well, if you say I don't take
Name don't come in
accountability,
my mouth.
All right. I think are you sorry for jumping out the window, nerd talk, for saying she needed to take accountability for a video you didn't see?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
All right.
That's all I wanted. Thank you.
right.
You see, you're a bigger man than Rican. I won't say you have little dick energy anymore.
Have a Merry Christmas.
You too, nerd talk.
All right. Thank you, Francis. Now, Rustic, he wanted a little bit. Go ahead, Rustic. Get your jabs in, man. Go ahead. Unmute, please. Because this is this anti-Jenna movement that the family had.
So with the whole Jenna movement thing, like I know you've been to cons and all that. I have friends that do cons as well. Depending on the relationship on the con, they may be in the contract. I think they put this on the comment section on that one video, but they don't have control what the con does. They say the contract will state that, hey,
kinda.
Give us some of your headshots.
What do you mean, kinda? Like, did you see her contract? Nerd talk.
No, but I know for experience, you could go to them.
So that's what I'm saying. Like a lot of them
and negotiate. You can say, "Hey, I don't want to be advertised towards
how
this."
they want and how they advertise, or it may be a separate advertising company doing that. Like, oh, she's in these Power Rangers things, so she must be close to the.
Now, nerd talk. Do you think these other Power Rangers who are doing cons with Jenna has a issue with her being advertised amongst them as being Power Rangers?
No, because I think a lot of them don't get they got to be linked with somebody else to even get the reservation at the convention in the first place.
Well, I think
I don't
also
think a lot of these Ranger actors could get booked by themselves.
Okay,
well,
that's a fair
I think
statement.
also the fact that she did it with her dad growing up all these years, that they just assume none of the Rangers are going to have issues, and a lot of them don't, from my understanding.
Yeah, but say my dad's John Cena and I grew up with him going to wrestling matches. Should I automatically mean I should get into the WWE with no experience?
Some of them did, yeah. Look at The Rock's daughter.
Yeah, she got experience now.
She's the manager, and she has like very, very low ring experience because they found out she's just very bad at it.
I don't know. I criticize people like that all the time. So
okay, so you're not a fan of nepotism per se in conventions, even if even though Jenna's grew up on the convention scene, and you've seen her from a daughter to a young woman, you still don't think she should be at cons. Correct. Right. Okay.
Correct.
Thank you. All right, Rustic, man, you try it, man. Sometimes it's just like talking to a
brother. Hey, it is what it is, man.
But I
just got one.
And I respect your opinion, but like we don't have to agree on it.
Go ahead, Rustic.
You know,
agree, disagree. Just make sure, Henry, you get yourself cleaned up. Smelling nice before you. She goes down on you.
Oh, the funny thing is, she's like, you better be shaved down there. I'm like, it's probably like 3 days growth down there, but yeah, it's shaved, so we should be good. All right. Thank you, Rusty.
All right, man. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. All right. Here we go. Now, Nerd Talk, you recently got caught in a lie in Discord. And
yeah, I know. You were messaging me about that.
Yeah. Hold on. No. You said that Cayenne Pepper, Cheyenne was lying on you, all right?
I think the problem with her is I said stuff in confidence, thinking that it was between me and her, that I could trust her with some information, and clearly that was not the case.
So for those who don't know, what the hell are you talking about? You got your butt beat in jail, and the newspaper put a terrible article about you. You lost all 3 of your jobs at the same time. She didn't care. She ruined my life. And I believe the lie was when Cayenne said you used to get beat up in jail every day, and you said she's lying on you. No, you didn't. And then the screenshot got provided, and you said, oh, you forgot you said this. So what happened first off, what happened in jail? How many days were you in jail for?
I think it was like 2 weeks.
So for 14 days straight, you were getting beat up in jail.
Not every day, but yeah, part of it, yeah.
Okay, and what were you in jail for?
I had false rape allegations.
And how old was the person who made these allegations?
17, but turning 18.
Also, how long before they turned 18? A month, 2 months, a year?
Like probably a month and a half.
A month and a half. And how old were you at the time?
22. And I just turned 22.
And how did you and this young lady meet?
We don't know each other. I'm from a small town. Everybody kind of knows everybody. Everybody knows each other's families and stuff. But, I'm one of the only black families there.
Okay. One of the only black families there. And how long had you known her? Like
probably, 10 years maybe.
So wait. Wait. You've known her since she was 7?
Yeah, probably.
And you were, you got a 5-year age gap. So you were 7, she was 12. And how long did you have these feelings for her per se?
Not long, probably. I don't know, maybe a couple months. Yeah.
Okay, so a couple months. She's 17. You're 22. And what ended up happening? Like what do you recall happening when you first met her? When you first made contact with her? Like when she first came to your place?
We were just friends. We would chill. Go to the movies. Just relax. Just chill. Go out to pizza.
Okay. And so you were in jail for 2 weeks.
Yeah.
When did she make
that? It was over some bullshit.
You said it was a false allegation.
Right.
And you probably are familiar with the reports and all this other good stuff. So
Yes.
what would you say happened per se? Like, was the sex consensual? Did you ever have sex with her? Like, what was going on?
I would say she probably got scared what her parents were gonna think about her dating a black guy.
Did you have sex with her though?
Yeah, I had sex with her.
How many times?
Just once.
Okay, so just once. How did that come about? She came over. Y'all watched the movie, or
Yeah, she came over. You know, we chilled. We walked over to the park, and the town park is right next to the police station.
Okay.
Right? And so it's a very small, like, you got the school, the park, the police station, fire station. It's a really small town. Like, really, like, it's like everything's kind of in one building. You know? The library, you know? We went over and had lunch at the park, came back to my place. You know, she was supposed to spend the night, and then her dad called, and she freaked out that her dad found out that she was coming over, and that's pretty much it. And then I think it was because she didn't know how to explain that she was with me. I think her family was very racist. You know, they're not very fond of black people, and I think that's probably what happened. If you were to ask me my opinion about what happened,
okay.
I never talked to her again after that situation because I was like, dude, it's not. If you're willing to destroy my life over some bullshit, I have nothing to say to you.
So she come over. Y'all go to the park. Y'all walk near the police station. Y'all come back to your place. Y'all have sex, and then her father calls.
Yeah.
And he's like, "Hey, where are you at? Like, you know, what's going on? You know, what was the nature of the conversation with her father?"
Yeah, just like, you know, where you at a friend's house, you know, yada yada yada, you know, bullshit.
How did she get there? Did he drop her off?
He had dropped her off over at the house. Yeah, and then then she walked up because I have like a hill up to my house.
Okay, so he dropped her off there. What time did she
Yeah.
drop? What time did he drop her off there?
Like roughly probably like 4:00, 4:30 ish.
And what time did he call back to see where she was at?
Like 8:30, 9:00.
So within 5 hours, roughly 4 to 5 hours, y'all walked to the park and just had sex one time.
Yeah. Well, we had pizza and yeah.
Oh, you didn't tell me y'all had pizza. Y'all ordered the pizza in, or y'all
We ordered the pizza. We had lunch or dinner at the park.
Dinner at the park. Where'd y'all get the pizza from? Like, was it local?
There's this place called the Southern Pizza. It's not open anymore.
Okay.
But they used to have a deal where if you get 2 subs, you get a free pizza.
Okay, and it got delivered, or y'all went to go pick it up?
It got delivered.
Okay, so she come over to chill. Y'all order the food. Then you go to the park. And then you come back to your place and y'all have sex. Now, did y'all talk about having sex prior to this?
Yeah.
Like you had text messages or phone conversations?
Yeah, I got text messages, everything.
Oh, and what did she say in the text messages?
That's just all kind of freaky shit that I don't want to get into. Right now.
But she was ready.
I can send you any screenshots you need.
Sure, yeah, hell yeah, send them over. I mean, because people are obviously in the comments section looking at you like you crazy. And shout out to Zoe who says, "Ho ho ho, Merry Christmas. Have a great one. Thanks for all the Ranger content." Thank you, Zoe. But Zoe also said, "Stop talking, nerd. You're digging yourself a bigger hole." I appreciate.
Listen, ain't no hole. It already went to court.
Now, what happened at court? Because was the case dismissed, or were you found not guilty?
It was dismissed.
Okay, so the DA would have had to dismiss it, right? Or did she drop the case?
Yeah, I think she just dropped the case.
Oh, okay, so she dropped the case. All right, so it never reached a trial per se.
We went there, and I think they had talked or something. They had talked with her, and she was like didn't want to get to go this far or something.
Okay, guys, here's the I think here's the article of it. I guess you recognize this article, Daily Hampshire Gazette.
Yeah, and I got an update. There's an update to that where it says the charges were dismissed.
Okay, you clarified her age, And when did she report the grape taking place? Did she report it the same day or was it the day after?
So the same night, yeah, because I think she was freaking out about the dad thing.
Okay. So he picked her up, but police said they received a call January 27th around 8 p.m. So it wasn't 9 hours, or did they miswrite the time right here?
I might have miswrite the time.
Okay. About a possible SA, victim was running away from the residence in South Valley Road. Was she running away from your house? Like, what is that?
No.
Okay. An officer sent to the area found extremely distraught and emotional girl at the corner. So did the cops pick her up or her father picked her up?
That I don't know. I never spoke to her again. did not. I blocked her on everything because I was like, if she gonna do this, I had nothing to say to her.
So after her father called, what happened? Did you walk her to the door? Did you?
I walked her down
to the
and
to the sidewalk.
To the sidewalk, yeah.
And you saw her father there?
No.
Okay, so you walked her down to the sidewalk. No one was there, and you just went back to the house.
Yeah.
Okay. You don't think that's like a little odd? You got this 17-year-old girl, y'all just had sex, and you just walk her to the corner, knowing it's like no car, you didn't order an Uber or anything for her.
Everybody knows each other in this town.
Okay.
So it wasn't that odd to me.
Okay. Not that odd to you. Okay. The girl told the police that she met a man online, met him at the home. He allegedly removed her clothing and raped her, according to court documents. Did you take her clothes off when y'all did the deed? Or did she take them off?
Took them off herself.
Okay, she told the police she had communicated online through Facebook, shared a mutual friend, which the girl police made her think she might have gone to school with him. Online, you used the name Jason or Mike Smith?
I use a bunch of different names on Facebook because I don't want people connecting from my acting stuff and I did radio and all that. I try to keep them separate.
Answer 06 says, so you groomed her from 7 to 17.
I did not groom anybody.
Was that the plan all along? Okay, so you're of the opinion you didn't groom her, even though you known her since she was 7. All right.
Yeah, but you know people. If you know somebody all your life, that's not grooming. Especially when you live in a small town.
I mean, I've never per se had sexual relations with someone whose family was racist per se, and I've known since they were 7. I've never done that.
No, you never been with somebody from your school. You never been with somebody you grew up with.
My mom was a crackhead, so we moved around a lot. So shout out to my mom. No, I saw her today. He also says, so you groomed her from 7 to 17. What was your plan all along? No wonder you got beat in jail. Wonder if Romeo and Juliet laws apply. Ooh.
No, the age of consent in Massachusetts is 16.
Okay, age of consent in Massachusetts is 16. All right. So age of Massachusetts is 16 according to my man Nerd Talk. Hold on, let me. I think I do have the updated version. So you do go by multiple names on Facebook and share. Police could not find any matches to the photo of the man on his Facebook page. They reviewed the police reviewed all recent calls to road location, found that one involved keys according to court documents. The girl also told police that the man asked her if she would meet him on January 27th. She agreed to do so, but lied to her parents and told them. Did you know she was lying to her parents?
I have no idea.
Okay. After being dropped off at the South Valley Road, she said she went in and the man was immediately assaulted her after entering the bedroom, according to court documents. Now, look, guys, I'll give him some credit. The story is a little fugazi. She gets dropped off. She walks in and he just grapes her on the spot. I don't know about all that, but, the case was dismissed. After the incident, the girl told the police she was trying to get out of the house, so she asked to go get food. Is this true?
No, we have food first.
Okay, while the two were out, she attempted to send a message to her parents to come get her. According to court documents, the two then returned to the house where The man allegedly assaulted her again, according to court documents. The girl was then able to grab some of her clothes, ran to the bathroom, then ran out of the house and called the police. A warrant for Keys was issued January 29th. A review in this. Where's the updated version? I swear I saw the updated version. That it was dismissed. Does anyone have the updated version?
I can send it to you on Discord if you want.
Oh no! So this was done, but a lot of people are of the opinion that you may have potentially groomed somebody. Per se,
that didn't happen.
That didn't happen. All right. So we got that out the way. And have people been treating you funny once they found out this article?
Yeah, for the first year or so, 2 years maybe, and I just started getting kind of blowing over because people don't read that the charges were dismissed. They don't read, any of that stuff. They see the headline and then already paint a picture. Like people in your comments right now, saying the answer 06 is saying that I'm grooming some chick. They already got a picture of my head without even hearing my side.
Well, I don't know, man. I've been accused of rape, but she dropped it because my lawyer was about to put the full court press on her if she would have took it to trial. But it was my ex-wife, and I didn't know her when she was 7. There was no age gap or anything like that. Maybe that plays a part. Now, there was also another message that someone sent. Your last relationship ended because a lack of intimacy. We dated over a year and only pecked on the cheek.
Right.
Is this true? What the hell was this?
It's very true.
And this woman was of the age, I would imagine, right?
Yes.
And why after a year you only get a peck on the cheek?
She ended up being lesbian.
Oh. Okay. All right. Guys, does the chat have any questions for Nerd Talk to dispel the rumors? Someone said, how often do you chill with 16 or 17-year-olds today? Per se.
0.
So how did you so her parents are racist. How did you guys form this connection per se? If she got racist parents, you've known her since she was 7.
Everybody in the town, like I said, it's a small town. Everybody knows each other.
So, but did you message her from your regular Facebook account? Did I'm just trying to see where's the genesis of this relationship per se?
Well, I used to post all kinds of stuff on Facebook. I like to troll on Facebook sometimes. So I'll be I'll copy and paste somebody will put a single post or something. I'll copy and paste it and post it as mine and stuff. People will hit me up, and she had known me from before, just from being around town. Everybody knew me. I worked at the mall. I had 3 jobs, and people knew me.
Okay. All right. Well, there you have it, guys. And no questions for Remington Keys or Nerd Talk Podcast and his grooming allegations or pedo allegations, all that good stuff.
Well, it wouldn't be a pedo because of age of consent mess.
Okay. Technically not a pedo because of the age of consent. No. And you slept with her? Someone just commented, no. No questions. If the town is small, how did they know his real name? Also, if he knew her from 7, how did they not know his real name?
They know my real name.
Oh, okay. All right. Oh God, man. I know it triggers me too, being the father of a daughter. Answer 06 says, thank you for the dono, brother. I'm a father of a 16-year-old. I don't need to hear your side. If you're 22 and she's 17, look for someone your age bracket. You quickly said the age of consent is 16. Yeah, you did.
Yeah, because I knew people are going to be doing this for trying to call me all these names that I'm not.
Okay. All right. So was she your first? Was she the first person you ever had sex with?
No.
Okay. All right. Someone said, why didn't you stop?
Stop what?
I don't know. They didn't say. Didn't you say you used to use fake name? Okay, well, Francis. Francis is going in on you. But that's somebody texting me. I gotta. No. 8:30. How about 8:30? 8:30. So how do you feel vindicated getting all this off your chest, or how do you feel about this?
I figured I would eventually have to come and talk about this, Anyways, I planned on coming the other night, and I was watching your stream and fell asleep before you even put the link in.
Are you banned from dating apps?
Like Tinder and stuff.
Hey yo, what
not,
the
not,
fuck? Wait, you're banned from dating apps?
Like Tinder, but yeah, not anything else. Anything connected to that.
How'd you get banned from Tinder?
I think because they were saying because I was copy and pasting stuff, messages.
Were you?
Yeah, I was copy and pasting
Okay,
like
so
same kind of whatever opening line or whatever.
Oh, okay.
Pickup lines.
Okay, all right. All right. Well, damn. How did someone said you must have told people this. Now, also the question: Were you gooning to Sky Frank pictures? I know that came up also.
I don't recall saying anything of the sort.
So no gooning to Sky Frank pictures.
That's what I was just saying. I don't recall.
Have you ever gooned to Sky Frank pictures?
No, I don't like Sky Frank.
Okay. All right. Someone said you're also banned from Grindr.
What the fuck? I'm not even on Grindr.
All right, that was the answer.
What kind of bullshit is
that was
this?
the answer I was looking for. I was like, I was looking for that. So, good. All right. I mean,
see, now these people are just trolling.
If
They're
you
just
were,
trolling
if
now.
you were, it's no issue. But that was a trick question. That was a trick question you answered. You answered perfectly. All right. See you soon. All right. Kissy face. All right. Cool. All right. I pushed the time back, guys. All right. Anything else, Nerd Talk? What do you want to say to all your haters and detractors? And what the hell is up with you talking to Rican, man? I'm really I'm shocked.
Listen, I'm telling you, I didn't think I panicked because I thought everyone was already done, banned me from this. I was like, well, I'm gonna figure out how to move forward from this and see what he was thinking about it.
Okay.
How would he move forward from this?
Okay. All right.
I thought at that point, like,
I mean, but you saw
this is before you had messaged me back and saying like, well, fuck off,
Well, I didn't tell you anything bad. I thought I gave you some really pretty sound advice. Per se. I don't know. I don't remember what I said, but I know it was pretty sound. Someone said, tell Rican he wants his $30 back. Well, all right, man. I think you've been pretty forthcoming. I don't think that no one has asked any questions per se. But what's the hell is up with you when I said, if I made a good video about you, you said you wouldn't want it. What the hell was up with that?
I don't want any videos about me. I do not like it. If I'm not associated with it, I don't like people talking about me without, like having stuff there. You know?
Are you still in communication with Rican?
Not really. The last time I talked to him was
that's a yes.
No, it's not a yes. I mean, I don't have a block, but we're not chatting every day.
But you still are in communication with him. It's fine. I don't care if you are, man. I'm pretty sure plenty
I
of people are.
have not chatted with him since this stuff has happened.
Okay. All right.
But I haven't blocked him, so there's not like I closed off communication. But I'm not currently communicating.
Man. I mean, these are the people who are concerned. So they want to know. All right, cool. I'm still in good graces. 8:30. So I got to leave in like 20 minutes. But cool. Will you run to Rican after this stream?
No.
Well, I'm sure Rican goofy ass watching. So, I mean, he ain't spending time with his goddamn kids. So there's that. There's that. some hard truths right there. Like you with your kids, Rican? No, not really, man. I'm in Motel 6 smoking weed, but okay, all right, Ninja. All right. Well, thank you for coming up, Nerd Talk Podcast. You came, you saw. I don't know if this is gonna help you or hurt you, but we appreciate you doing it. When you coming back to Discord, or are you done with Discord?
I'm done with Discord. I really don't need these people, the straps, the drama. If people want to hit me up, my DMs are open. But I really, it's a lot of people like to bully there, and they don't like to make it fair. Which you said it don't matter being fair or not, but like, I don't need to be there if I'm not going to be able to get my opinions out.
All right. So Brent said you aren't resilient, or Francis said you aren't resilient. Okay.
Oh, whatever.
All right. Well, thank you, Nerd Talk, for coming up, man. We appreciate you, man. All right.
No
peace.
problem.
All right, guys. That was Nerd Talk. What an interview. Hopefully everyone got their questions. I was grilling him. I didn't want to interrogate him. Like, hey, so like you bought the bottle of beer at 7:45. I wasn't trying to jam him up per se, but my day said I could come at 8:30 and still get everything I need to get done. But what you guys think? Now let's bring up this lovely lady. She all dolled up, you know what I'm saying? She looking cute for David Yost out here. She got the lip gloss on. Let's give it up for Janara, everybody. Yo. Okay, what's
In order to get pretty for my Christmas thing and for my husband Billy.
Okay, it sounds like you got a party. Is that a tiara you're wearing?
Yeah.
Okay, girl. Don't hurt him now. Oh, my daughter got that same set. She literally got that same set. I'll go get it after I finish talking to you though. Anything you want to add, Jannar? Did you get everything you wanted for Christmas?
Yeah.
You did?
I didn't show you. Did I show you the baby?
No. Wow. Okay, there we go. The new baby.
Her name is Butterfly.
Butterfly.
I never showed her.
Beautiful looking baby. You might want to keep her off the internet. Some weirdos out there per se.
Yeah. I just wanted to show you Butterfly.
Okay. All right. Sound like you got a party going out there. How many people at your house right now?
About 2 or 5.
2 or 5. That's a big goddamn jump, Jannar. Is it 2 or 5 people there?
About 5.
All right, there we go. About 5. All right, she got a party of 5 going on, guys.
The only thing I want for Christmas is Billy.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm sure he gonna deliver to you. I'm pretty sure. Okay.
He just keep the family growing.
Oh,
anyway, Merry Christmas to you and your daughter and the family.
All right.
I just want to talk up to see how you're doing.
All right, I appreciate that.
For the first time.
All right, thank you. Don't hurt him now, Janara. All right. Peace, Janara. All right, peace. All right, guys, we got one more motherfucking poor ass soul back there who wants to spend their goddamn Christmas with me. They like, you know what, Henry? What I want to do on Christmas is I want to talk to you why Jenna Frank should not be at fucking cons. Okay, you keep pulling this shit. You keep having her up. You keep pulling her up. You keep asking this question. It's Henry who's keep bringing us up, guys. It's Henry. All right. It's not me. It's Henry. Now, hold on. I got something. I gotta bring up someone posted some stream highlights of where is it at? Where's my goddamn stream highlights? I need like a stream manager. You know what the bigger people have? They have stream managers and they just pull up the clips. Okay. So, we have some origin stories that I want to share with you guys. Y'all got a sneak peek. I know y'all got a sneak peek. Y'all wasn't supposed to get that sneak peek yet. Give me a second. I'm gonna bring up Brent. Then I gotta go. Because I'll be damned if I'm up here talking to Brent and not clapping some cheeks. That's what we not gonna do.
We gonna add him to the stream.
All right. I'll be damned. I'll be damned if I spend my Christmas talking to Brent, not clapping cheeks. All right. I gotta get. Look, man. When you about to talk to Brent, you really gotta get like in a mindset for it. You gotta be like, okay, I'm about to talk to Brent. Well, it's really not talking. It's really like just talking to a brick wall. But everyone should get a voice per se, even if they're completely batshit out of their mind. And Brent is going to be the last person. Moses, I'm gonna have to catch you on the next stream. But we gonna bring up. I gotta find this goddamn clips. Let's see. Where's a good one? Okay. Oops. All right. We're about to bring up Brent, everybody. Let's go.
Shit, I didn't know Henry was this big.
Oh, without further ado, let's bring up everyone's favorite bad boy, Brent. Brent. What the hell are you doing on Christmas? Burning the midnight oil?
No, I have the day off, so just relaxing for today. It's Christmas.
Just relaxing. What the fuck are you doing wearing that jacket? What, you about to go take out a CEO or something?
No, this is I have different jackets. This is just the one. It's a green one because it's Christmas.
Oh, okay. Not because of the Green Ranger or anything like that.
Oh my god! I mean, I not because of the Green Ranger, but it's Christmas, so I say, okay, I'll wear green.
Okay. So not wearing green because of the Green Ranger. Someone said, doesn't matter the age of consent is 16 if it doesn't make it right. The predatory behavior. Glad you're nowhere near my daughter, sicko. God damn, they got some. Astro 6 got some smoke. How do you feel about the age of consent, Brent, being 16?
Oh, being 16.
Yeah.
Is that nationwide, or is that the age of consent?
That was the age of consent for where he was at.
Okay. I don't know too much about this situation, but I feel that law and morality do not always coincide. Does that make sense? So Zachary Taylor McGinnis, for example, this is just one example.
What the fuck?
What he did is protected by the First Amendment. Is that correct?
Yeah. Hold on. Hey, baby. Hey, baby. You talking or no? All right. I'm going to just talk to you later then. Oh, she banged on me. All right. She must have had a good Christmas. She calling me back. Hold on. Are you talking or no? Oh my God. What did you get for Christmas? Oh, did you like it? Yeah. Okay. What's your favorite toy? Okay. All right, good. Let me see the card. Let me see it. Let me see what it look like. Sorry, Brent. Oh, fancy. I like it. I like it a lot. Did you pick it out? Did Santa order it, or he just got you something? Oh, okay. Where the house at? Let me see the house. Sorry, y'all. Hold on. I got something for you, though.
All right, Brent, how's it going, man?
Good. How are you?
I'm all right. What do you think?
I mean, I was a fan since a long time, and it's just shocking to me what happened. But hearing what Austin St. John had to say about his beef with JDF, I think the wife pushed certain buttons. Like she knows that JDF has a certain personality. Like he wants to be like in control, like the leader. So I feel like she pushed him to do what he did. Okay. And I don't want to use that word because I know you've been very careful not to use that word.
Do not use that word. We have no evidence that she done anything to contribute to this. So thank you, Brent. You, like I said, when you with someone for 23 years, you know exactly what to say. You know how to push, you know how to set them off, you know how to calm them down, you know how to build them up, you know how to tear them down. So is it possible? Yes. Did she do it? I don't know. I wasn't in the room. I mean, if I was assigned to investigate this, what I will be looking for is the hotel guest list from that night because people said they were arguing. Hey, who was staying there? Who was next door to him?
This was Brent's first time coming up, everybody. You remember this? This was a young reserve Brent. This wasn't I'm so opinionated Brent. This was
because I didn't know this channel. It was the first time. Yeah, I remember this.
And thank you, Goddess Div. Happy holidays, Resilient Army. yeah, this was before the ASJ Kool-Aid, Brent. This is let's keep it real, Brent. And Answer 06 said, thank you for not letting me back up with that weirdo with that piece of crap.
Where we were talking about the age of consent.
Yeah, you were in the background for the whole conversation with Nerd Talk Podcast. What do you mean you're not familiar with the situation? We went over it from beginning to end.
Yeah, but I was going in and out because so I didn't hear the whole thing. So, but I think I have a pretty good idea. So basically, the age of consent is 16. She was over 16, but it was people still feel it's inappropriate. And let me just say this: there's a difference between legality, morality. Don't always mix. They're not always at the same level. Zachary Taylor McGinnis, for example, what he did is protected by the First Amendment. There's no disputing that. You could argue what he was despicable, and I agree with that, but he's protected by law, and he did not do anything wrong. Whereas with someone who runs a red light, violated law more than what Zachary Taylor McGinnis did. But in terms of morality, there's a difference. What Zachary Taylor McGinnis did,
we gonna add him to the
people dropped him. He lost clients. Not because of anything against the law, but because of in the moral sense, it was reprehensible what he did.
Yeah.
And, it's so, and there's a difference. You just look at the United Healthcare shooting. Do I think it's killing was wrong? Absolutely. But people are not, you could say that killing is wrong and it's not justified. But you can also look at are people crying over his death? Morality, legality. Should the killer be punished by the law? Absolutely. But morality, the morals of the CEO are also it's also mixed. So it's not always, things aren't always aligned. Nerd Talk, his real name is Keys, I think. Remington, right?
What does that got to do with anything? Go ahead, man.
What does it have to do with what I'm saying is that people can still judge him however they want, like Shameik, and they can still judge him, but in the court of law, there's different procedures, and people are allowed to judge him if they want, and that's their right to do so.
Okay. Now, speaking of judge, you have like this grind that picks with Jenna Frank. Has that been sorted, or you still think she's disrespecting Power Ranger actors by being next to their booth?
I still feel that way because
now. What if I told you there are Power Ranger actors who specifically request to be near her booth because they know they're going to get fans because of the traffic that she's going to generate?
Doesn't matter. You think I value the opinion of it doesn't matter because it's disrespectful to not just Power. She's at cons where it's not just Power Rangers actors, and it doesn't matter because at the end of the day, she's falsely representing her brand. And before you bring up the Patrick Sky, okay, let me as if that justifies what she does. The difference between what Patrick Sky does and what Jenna Frank does is I sent you pictures, Henry. Johnny Young Bosch is there as a celebrity guest. He's not there as a cosplayer. So when he's there to represent works, he's representing Mighty Morphin Power. He has on his project list Akira. That was a project he did in the 80s, I believe. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, which he did in the 90s, and a project called Bleach. Apparently, that's really popular. I don't even know what that is, but 3 projects that he has on his project list. He's there as celeb. Then he also has Dragon Ball Z or Dragon Ball Super, whatever it's Broly, on his. I don't want Strife to give me strife, so I'm going to say it's a advertisement.
Okay.
On his advertisement, he has Dragon Ball Z or Dragon Ball Super, Broly, but he doesn't have it on the project title. Are people going to say, are you cosplaying Dragon Broly, or did you, or Were you actually that character? This banner right here, the Green Ranger in helmet, fully suited.
Disrespectful to what? Power Rangers brand.
Yeah, to not just Power Rangers, but to actors and actresses, YouTubers, TikTokers.
So wouldn't it be disrespectful to the people who played the Green Ranger?
If it's not just the Green Ranger, but to people who advertise works that they actually do.
Hold on. But she's advertising the Green Ranger, even and that wouldn't that be disrespectful to the Green Ranger, the person who played the Green Ranger?
That would yes, it's because it's false advertising. False advertising.
So she's disrespecting her father by putting the Green Ranger up there because he was the actor who portrayed the Green Ranger and White Ranger.
Because she's going to cons not as a tribute, but as a celebrity guest.
Is that
Henry Waite?
Is that a yes? She's disrespecting her father by putting the Green Ranger up there, or no? She's not disrespecting her father.
Let me just because Jason David Frank, Shiro Azumi are two of the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, who Super Sentai and Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Those are the only two people that could advertise that Green Ranger with helmet on their banner.
Wait, so what is Patrick Sky doing?
No, because Patrick Sky is a cosplayer. Is not promoting. Henry. He's not promoting a specific project.
Hold on.
You see Patrick Sky. It's not. There's no project. He's not there as celebrity guest.
How do you know Patrick Sky is promoting? Like,
because I've been to his booth, Henry.
If you're just a random person, right? You just some random person attending a con. You go see this right here, right? What about this says I'm a cosplayer? What about this says I'm a cosplayer?
Where's it?
What about this says
project titles?
I'm not a
project.
So
where are the project titles?
So because there's no project titles, that means cosplayer, not manager.
That means
producer.
That usually means cosplayer. And if you look, I can't see that, but he would be advertising a specific project. If he advertised Power Rangers Turbo, then that would be false advertising. If he advertised he advertises Legend of the White Dragon, so basically she's advertising. She's there as a celebrity guest, advertising there to promote work. So her work is Legend of the White Dragon, but she's also listing Power Rangers. So it's reasonable to assume that she's advertising Power Rangers. Johnny Young Bosch does this as well. He has Akira, Bleach, and Power Rangers, and he advertises Dragon Ball Z.
How is it not reasonable to assume that he's advertising Power Rangers?
Because he's not advertising a specific project.
What are you talking about?
Where does it say Power Ranger? Where does it say Power Rangers on there?
So
does he advertise any other work besides?
By your logic, I can get a banner, right?
Mm-hmm.
I can have my face on it. I can have a bunch of other costumes on it. I can say Henry Resilient, and I'm not promoting Power Rangers because I don't have Power Rangers written up there.
Because Patrick Sky, as he well knows, is not the only Power Rangers cosplayer.
Wait. You didn't answer the question. You're trying to deviate. So he is not promoting Power Rangers with this banner.
He's not promoting that he was in it. He's promoting people.
You moving the goalposts. You keep moving the goalposts. You said she's promoting projects that she's not in. Right here,
Henry. Oh my God.
Wait. So she's
promoting a project where there's two different.
Here you go. There is no Power Rangers thing on here. There's no Power Rangers on this banner.
She's there as a celebrity guest.
But there's no Power Rangers.
Guest, it's assumed that she is that's one project that she's promoting. Johnny Young Bosch does this as well.
Brent, you got to slow down, man. You got to take a deep breath. There is no Power Rangers on her banner. She doesn't say Power Rangers. And it's the same with Patrick Sky. He's not saying Power Rangers at all. And you're saying,
but he's not a celebrity guest. He's not promoting any other.
What do you mean? He looks like he has a celebrity guest booth. He's been a celebrity guest.
No.
This is Ranger Stop.
That's not a celebrity. He's not a celebrity guest. He's not there to promote a specific project.
So wait.
Patrick Sky will admit to this. He's not there to promote a specific movie, TV show.
So if there's a cosplayer who's there as a special guest, right? And salute to you, Answer 06. I need paper cleanse in hands. So if there is a cosplayer there as a guest to the convention, which he has been before, He's been a guest to the convention with other actors there, not promoting any project. He's not promoting Power Rangers with this picture because it doesn't say it doesn't say Patrick Sky's cosplayer.
But there's no project. If there's a specific project, let's say Patrick Sky and
I'm trying to get your logic, Brent, because it's so flawed.
It's very simple because Johnny Young Bosch does this as well. He lists 3 project titles, but he has plenty of other characters which he doesn't mention the names of. Sometimes he doesn't even mention Power Rangers, but he has the Black Ranger in his advertising. But that's because he's a celebrity guest, and he could specifically say that he has acting credits for every single character that is on his banner because he's advertising a specific work. He is there to promote a project.
Well,
Patrick Sky is not promoting a project of any kind. So it is.
How do you get Patrick Sky is not promoting a project, and then you get this right here, and you say, well, she's promoting Power Rangers.
No, she's promoting Legend. She's promoting herself as a celebrity guest.
We got other ones. What about this one? What is she promoting here?
She's promoting. You could conclude that she's promoting Legend of the White Dragon and Power Rangers.
Okay, but she shouldn't be promoting either, right?
She shouldn't be promoting. Well, technically, I would say because the movie hasn't even come out yet, and her character's not even. I would question her promoting Legend of the White Dragon, but I'll let that slide. This one, this Green Ranger should not be there at all.
At all. Now,
because she's presenting herself as a celebrity guest, and celebrity guests are there. Every single one of them are promoting a specific work, and if they don't mention the project title, but they have a specific character on their banner, it is assumed, and it is reasonable to assume that that is a character that they represented. That is a difference. But you want to ignore that, which is fine. But you can go to any booth. Johnny Young Bosch is a great example of this. There are some anime conventions where he doesn't even promote the Black Ranger, but he has the Black Ranger in his banner. We're not going to assume that because there's no specific name on there.
What about this one? Is he promoting Power Rangers?
Where on his banner does it say Power Rangers on, or any project for that matter?
Okay, where on Jenna's banner does it say Power Rangers or anything for that matter?
She's being promoted as a celebrity guest.
Wait. We're going off of banners. You keep saying, well, she's being
promoted.
Wait,
is this a banner?
You saying this is a banner? Where does it say Power Rangers?
Is this a banner or is this a promo ad?
It's a promo. It's the same thing as Patrick Sky's. Where is she promoting Power Rangers right here? So how are you telling me this is promoting Power Rangers, but when you look at Patrick Sky's, you're like, he's not promoting Power Rangers. What's the difference? What's the criteria?
Because if you go to every single one of those con pages, she's being promoted as a celebrity guest.
Brent, you're switching from banner to what she's being promoted as. Your issue was with the banner. You said she shouldn't have the Green Ranger on her banner. Now you're saying it's okay for Patrick Sky to have the Green Ranger on his banner, but not on Jenna's banner.
Because she is, again, Henry, she's being advertised as a celebrity guest.
Oh.
When you go to her booth, she's promoting a specific project.
Oh my
God!
I think we finally got you. We got your bias in 4K. Hey, Patrick Sky, Green Ranger, fine, because he's not a celebrity guest. Oh,
yeah, that's right.
She's promoting this. She's a celebrity guest, even though he's been a celebrity guest to cons. I don't know why you be saying like celebrity guest. If you're a guest,
celebrity guest is someone who promotes a specific project. Strife could say,
"Where's that? Where's that definition at? Is that like a con definition we could look up, or is that your definition?"
That's what when you go to a con. If a cosplayer, you notice every single cosplayer booth, if they present a specific title, let's say, I don't know, Bleak, for example, and they're promoting, and they have other characters in their banner, and they're promoting a specific work, people are going to assume that those are other projects that they were in. But Patrick Sky, on the other hand, does not have any projects that he's advertising, so it's just cosplaying.
Okay,
there's
Strife.
It's Strife.
But this banner doesn't say cosplaying. There's nothing that says cosplaying about this. This doesn't say cosplay. It doesn't say Patrick Sky cosplay.
I just have a quick question for Brent. Brent, how many cons have you been to? You said you started going in 2022, correct? How many cons have you been to?
Thousands.
Probably
maybe
20 or 30.
Okay, I've been twice as many as you have since 2013.
Okay.
So and I'm not trying to throw my weight around, but I'm just saying this is from my experience and things like that. So there's a couple of things I wanted to kind of point out. So you mentioned that Shiro Izumi and Jason David Frank should be the only ones to promote the Green Ranger, right? Well, here's the question. Well, here's the thing. When the actual fighting footage, right? Like, when they're morphed up and they're fighting, they're not portrayed by either of those characters. So is that misleading then?
Oh,
if the dude actor for the Japanese footage was portrayed by, as we see here, Seiji Takawa, or I might be mispronouncing this, I'm sorry, Seiji Takaiwa, Yasuhiro Takuchi, and Hidaki Kusaka. Is that then misleading? Because they technically weren't in the suit, but they were the characters.
If they were in the show, that they should also be able, like Hein Wen. Also, he should also. I'm talking. Okay, I guess you got me there in terms of the people.
Got his ass.
But did Jenna Frank portray the Green Ranger? No.
Did Patrick Sky
do it? Yes, he did. So
did Patrick Sky portray the Green Ranger?
No. Then he should not be. No. Then does he list any projects on there? No.
So then, yeah, that was my next question I was going to bring up. You mentioned that, like, Johnny Young Bosch, has projects in his title and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
So the celebrities I visited, right? Ralph Macchio didn't have any. Ralph Macchio didn't have any titles in his banner. William Zabka didn't have any titles in his banner. Payne List didn't have any titles in her banner. Sholo Maridueña, didn't have any titles in his banner. Scott Norton didn't have any titles in his banner. Now, I will say, for Johnny Young Bosch, he might be a sole exception just because he's also in the anime world, and they might have pictures of the characters and also the projects that they were in, right? So as you mentioned, he was in Bleach, he was Broly in Dragon Ball Z, he was also in Tiger and Bunny. So if they don't have titles in their banners, is that misleading as well? Because some celebrity guests don't have titles in their banners either.
But did they portray those characters?
They did. That's what I'm saying, though.
Yeah, they did.
So then where does the title project? Why is that? Why is that a requirement?
Because they're promoting a let's say they're promoting a specific project. Let's say Johnny Young Bosch, he wants to promote anime. He wants to promote Bleach. I'm not familiar with Bleach, but yeah, that's something that he was in, and they're promoting. That's a character that he portrayed, and he's promoting that work. But if he lists other projects like Power Rangers or Dragon Ball Z or Dragon Ball Super, whatever it's called. Mm-hmm. And that's a difference. Patrick Sky is not there to promote a specific project. He is there to cosplay, and he makes it I've been to his booth in person. He makes it very clear that he is not there to promote a project. So it's not like his advertising. It's misleading. When you go to his booth, he's not there. He doesn't claim that he's any of those characters that is at his booth.
And does Jenna claim that she was the Green Ranger?
She advertises Funko Pops on her website, on her Instagram, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers on the official logo, and she has a pop that she advertises on her Instagram. Like, she calls it Jenna J. Ray Frank.
Hey, did you know
yes,
you could do that too, right? You could put
right, but she specifically advertises the logo, and she goes to cons displaying this Funko Pop at her booth, and she's done this multiple times. And this is from her official Instagram page.
So
cosplayers shouldn't do this either. They shouldn't be using a Power Ranger.
No.
So here's the thing, though, right? You mentioned, though, like, they're not there to promote a project and things like that, but you use Johnny Young Bosch as an example that his banner was okay because he had the projects that he was in.
Yes.
If Ralph Macchio didn't have the projects he was in his banner, is that making that okay? Do I question that? Hey, Ralph Macchio, are you sure you were in the Karate Kid?
If he was
you see that logic?
If he was in those projects, then it should be. Then if he's there to promote his work, then it shouldn't be questioned. But
all right,
guys.
Look, we're going.
But here's my thing, though, right? But last statement, Henry, I'll make on this. I know you got to get going.
I got to go.
The thing is, you made it that, like, well, they have to have the project in their banner. As a cosplayer, the projects you are the work you do. Whether for me, I made some cosplays that were on my banner. That was my work. That's a project I'm promoting. Patrick Sky, I understand. I have not been to his booth. I'll admit that, but I also know he's gone to cons to promote his comic and things like that. That is something that he's promoting. So I think we're just kind of just our lines that different banners are going to have different things. That's the main point I was trying to get across, because you mentioned Johnny Young Bosch had his titles and his projects and his characters, but Ralph Macchio didn't need to have his titles and stuff because he was in those projects. So, but that's Henry, I know you got to go in. That's what I wanted to say.
I do got to go, guys. So look, guys,
Yeah.
look, we got quite a few people in the back. This is what I'm gonna do. I see you, Stephanie, Dana. I see you, Drew. This is what we're gonna do, guys. We're gonna fucking shelf this for Friday. And Friday, I could do a longer stream. I'm not clapping no cheeks on Friday, but it's Christmas, and I need to do the Lord's work tonight. Okay. He tasked me with this thing. I have a young lady waiting on me with wearing a
One last thing,
bow.
Henry, can you do the Henry Rock?
I'm about to fucking kick you off the fucking stream. All right, Brent, thanks for coming up, man. Wish we could have had longer to talk, but we had to get Nerd Talk out of there, so I have to let you go. All right, but we'll talk later. Stephanie, Dana, Drew, I got y'all. Y'all can skip the line on the next stream, but I really got to go. I don't want this lady mad at me. You know what I'm saying? I don't want her mad, because when she be getting mad, she'd be like, she'd be looking at me all crazy, like, Ninja, you said 8:30. I'm like, I know, baby, I know. I'm gonna make it up to you. I'm gonna rub your back and shit. You know, shout out to you.
Love of my life.
You know, all that good shit, all that Rico Suave, good shit. But Merry Christmas to everybody. Hopefully everyone did good. I'll see you guys Friday. I promise. Everything is gonna get clipped. I know Nerd Talk like, don't clip it. I'm like, brother, it's getting clipped. But it won't get clipped expeditiously because I got to go do some work. Maybe get clipped tomorrow or something like that. Maybe some of these other more popular stories. Like, you got to realize, like, the Power Ranger drama is cool for probably about 1,000 people, maybe 2,000 people. But, you know, if I do like the Travis, you know, Hunter story, and maybe that's like, you know, it has the ability to go above and beyond. But thank you, Answer 06. No, it's not Sonic Rings. It's not. You know, this is love of my life tonight. Yeah, I'm saying she gonna roll off the red carpet for a player. Salute to her holding me down, all that good stuff. She probably listening like, you shouted me out. You know what I'm saying? I'd be like, yeah, baby, I got you. But anywho, Sonic Rings. You're gonna be like, who's Sonic Rings? Who's that? Future Mrs. Resilient, nigga. This nigga wildin'. The fuck?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Well, you supposed to be my mind. What the hell? This nigga trying to line me up. Try to line me up, man. What the hell? All right, guys. I hate to leave. We was having such a good conversation. I want to keep it going. Brent, you can see how Brent keep moving the goalposts. Like, well, she's advertising Power Rangers. Well, Patrick Sky is not, because she's not a guest. I'm like, bro, you're not making any sense. But you know, he likes to think that he's making sense as he keeps creating this these new set of guidelines for Jenna to abide by, and why she should not be at cons with other actors, even though other actors have been leeching off of her popularity and to get on. Like one Hector David Rivera, Goofy Ninja, he was all up her ass when she started doing cons. Like, yeah, I'm the Green Ranger too. All right, but I gotta go, guys. Peace, love, happiness. See y'all on Friday. Peace.